心跳闪烁春云间，听万物回响满天边，呼吸之间银河万年，每一夜重逢每一个初见，时空沦陷，湮灭中绚烂，是你从未离开，十指相牵一生永远，穿越时空浩瀚永恒的告白，
Hello. Hello, Katie. Hello, Jay. How are ya? I tried talking and then I realized my mic wasn't on. You know what? It would help if I plugged it back into the computer. Game's on. Right. So yeah, I did get something arrived a little early. So I'm sure. You'll know about the the reveal. The new Valette that's on my bed back there. I got a new a new case. And he arrived a bit earlier. Show the bunny. I'm hoping I can show the bunny. I don't. Ooh, last day off before. Ooh. Hey, a 4-day weekend's nice. Hey, I'm hoping I can show him. I might not be able to. No, not on stream. Possibly not. Stupid face is looking right at me. Okay, that's cute though. Oh, I mean, I could show this off, like it's a little claw. Look at Loopy! Is he too hot? I mean, it could. Oh my god. Oh. He may be a bit too hot. Oh my god. Oh my. Sometimes. Show a Discord. I might have to. Might have to. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't show up at all on here. Oh my. Oh my god, I cannot. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to show him later. Oh my god. I mean, maybe I could get his face in there. A little bit. There's King Xavier's face. Caterpillar. I can't do it right now. I have to like lay him. I gotta get him on the pillow and everything, and I can't do. Oh my god. Oh my god. I will say, it's probably gonna be on the Lumi side more often. Yeah. It's not just good. Good that it's just the chest. I may or may not have gotten him to have, like, inflatable titties. Gotta get, that 3D chest, you know? I mean, like, look at this little Lumiere. Isn't he cute? He's adorable. He's showable on screen. Thing is, I may have to, like... Because Nouvelette's getting replaced with Xavier, because I only have one pillow. I was hoping the one side would be fine for me to have sitting on the bed upright. But now I don't know how I'm gonna... Either I'm hiding him in the closet, or I gotta cover him up. And I can't forget to do that. Boy. I'm gonna be staring at him for a while later. Yeah, he's too sick. He's too sexy. just a little bit. Just a wee tad bit, oh my. Oh. I'm sorry, Katie. I don't know how I can do this. Unless I shut my camera off. Do you want... I can shut my camera off. You know what? If we can... Let me bring up game so we can... We can stare at, actual Pookie. I'll shut my camera off so then I can light him out and take a picture. Obviously, I'm Red and Savior. He's always doing that to me. Him with his stupid face, I can't. God. This isn't helping. This isn't helping one bit. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just hide myself really quick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy god. Inside. Okay. Okay, let me go and actually post that. Okay, he's Have fun with that. I didn't even realize the game had to update. Oh, so we're stuck here for a bit. Lovely. What do you mean, to game? I guess it's a good thing we're going to be watching the live stream instead, so we could leave this here to do that. Why are you sobbing? Yeah, just a tad. Just a wee bit. I can't wait to get him on the actual pillow, though. Oh my god. Not the wow. He looks happy. It makes it even better when we're just staring at his stupid face. I hate him. I was expecting to see what this was. Oh my. Yeah, he gonna need a cover up if he used to sit on my bed every stream. Hello, Violet. You watch trailers, cute scene. I think you should. Ooh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we might do that. I can't take staring at Xavier's face right now. Like, I need a distraction from my distraction. Go away, Xavier. Cafe scene. Okay. Did you see the goods, Violet? You mean I'll love Valko? Yeah, I'm gonna love Valko. Of course I am. Just fold it immediately. I did fold it. Right now it's either the goods or the goods. All right. Me. Yes, we're gonna let me get YouTube up so I can. I do have a trailer up, thankfully. Pardon me. The king side is nice. Both sides are nice. YouTube. See if I can. Okay. Don't like. Why is it not showing everything? Looks like it's cropping up a little bit there. Do I have it cropped? I don't think so. Oh, I do have it cropped. And there we go. Let me uncrop it. And there. Now we can see the whole screen. Did you see yours, girly? Did I see my what? I can both at the same time, please. I know, it's right in my brain right now. Yeah, it's been a little too long. And I haven't seen this at all, and it makes me very sad. Oh my goodness, but we gotta start with Valko's original trailer, you know? There. Like, I have no idea what the game's giving us of the things that they, at this moment, have decided to not give to us. And I wanted to see what they were originally going to give us as well. Yeah, that might have been a bad decision. I don't know how badly that's gonna buffer. Buckle up, yeah, I'm gonna be sad. Alright, you let me know how the volume is as well. Hi, puppy. His original trailer.
Someone else's hunting ground. That's not very nice.
I miss him.
This is what you left behind.
We need him, okay?
Settle the score.
It's not gonna be right if he's not here.
Family reunion. Pass. Tell auntie, cousin, grandma I said hi.
Did he like make some metal claws? That's just a glove. We not? Yeah, that's like part of his evil. That's cool.
You think you can
I need it. I know, I'm gonna be so sad. It's such a bop. I love this song.
I don't like having weaknesses, but I'm not afraid of them. This is my territory.
Enfold, you're robbing us, please. Okay, YouTube. You don't have to buffer like that, you know? That wasn't even like... Come on, it's only 720p. I'm sad. I hate my internet, man. It's so annoying. You're 30 seconds behind. Whoopsies. I know, I played this on loop.
This is my territory. Chasing me around is basically asking for trouble. Locking onto our prey.
Take this.
Embrace the fear of being hunted.
Oh, come on.
Isn't it a little too late to be scared at this point? Here's our chance.
We'll be taking this opportunity.
He looks...
I like prey that bites
He
tooth and
looks
nail
so
to the
good.
end, but there's nowhere left to run. Welcome to my private research facility.
God.
In nature,
Come on. Look, oh my god, look at him.
a deal.
I love my hot nerds.
Proof of my sincerity. Wear it, and everyone who pledges their loyalty to me.
You put it on the wrong finger, honey.
Nifty, right? Once you step out, you're the protagonist of the story.
He will. We'll get him home.
You and I have to fight for our kin until death itself comes for us. Only an enemy. Are you insane? We'll stay with you until the end. Look, I was trying to help.
Please, they've robbed me of that. They're robbing us.
You're already dancing with a wolf. What's more dangerous than that? Cheap shots don't prove a damn thing.
When your internet did. Yeah, it's probably gonna do that the whole time.
You're the one who's scared. Now when
Please, let me see him look at him trip. He tried to play that off so well. I mean, your work Wi-Fi probably works better than my house Wi-Fi. Oh. Enfold, you gotta give us to him, please. He looks so good. He's perfect.
Dying by my claw, smell an opening. Let's see this pick up. Stay awake. Blood's boiling. I like it. Oh, now we're cooking.
I'm just sad right now. He is, he's perfect. He's such a loser. I love He is, he's such a dork. I love him. Boy failure. Yes, we get to, I love seeing when MC's face shows up. Okay, hello. Okay, there we go. We just skip over. There we go. Oh my goodness, hi.
Welcome to the Moon Howl Party. Under
Okay.
the moon and deep within the forest, we're having a wild event.
Of all things, Mr. Beanie.
Mr. Wolfie.
Shake off your restraints. How to your heart's
And
content.
fucking
Unleash your wild
Magus.
side. I'm Civet Magus, your co-host.
The forest is waking up. To protect this secret realm's sacred order, make sure to follow the rules.
The first rule
I
is
love
to
the
look like a
cosplays,
beast.
boys.
If you aren't one,
At this exclusive forest feast for beasts, all guests shall cast off their inhibitions, let their howls loose, revel without a care in the world, and enjoy the greatest fun.
new companions, new territories, new hunting grounds, all will be unveiled to the rhythm of this party.
Yeah, and you better give those
Damn,
all
gifts
that back
away
to
from every
us.
guest.
Yeah.
The first round of party supplies is ready. The forest never lets down those who came
The
from
background.
far, after all. And here's the second rule.
Is that a
When
dragon?
you see the full moon,
Oh my god, Bunny.
the
There,
companions shall answer.
it's the boys. Not the
Raise your
fishies.
head to the moon and howl. The moonlight and forest will respond to your
Blah
visit.
blah background
Enter
stuff. Blah
the
blah.
redeem code at the top of the screen to claim the forest's welcome gift.
Ow.
The bunny looks. He's just sliding. They're all sliding.
Don't leave Hey, that's enough howling. We're not actually wolves. Stop pretending.
No.
Awoo!
The howl.
Yeah, you gotta bring our boy back.
Huh? Why did the power go out? Wait, this place doesn't even use electricity.
Could it be because of the moon? I can't control my body.
Our boys.
It's the alpha wolf. He's here.
Give me that second trailer, please. Or is... Are they just showing the first one again? They did. Okay. They just showed us the first trailer again, which we just watched. So we hop back over to the boys.
Harry Wolf himself has finally
Don't assume my species.
On the night of a full moon, the alpha wolf makes his entrance. What purpose lies behind his arrival?
Who knows if this fierce visitor from the forest is here as a friend? Or maybe he's a ruthless troublemaker looking to crash the party.
Come on.
This moonlit party.
He's not like that.
All who attend are guests, friend or foe. This event is destined to see some new faces take the stage.
Oh god. The scene that's gotten some people. How are people upset about that, by the way? I would kill us both because I'm tackling them into a hug. Come on. He's so big. Please come inside my house. I have some chocolate for you. He looks incredible. I'm so sad. Give me my puppy back. Hi.
Who are you talking to? Take me in for the night. Trying to muzzle me? It's a little too late.
Oh, look at him!
Are you nervous or something? It's late. What's the difference
I-
between me carrying?
Was MC literally going in for a grope for a second?
Wait. Of course I'm gonna
She kind of did. She's like, wait.
play around with you.
We know what your first thought was, honey. Me too. He went from menacing to elusive real quick. His booba.
What's the difference?
Oh. I know the quality is shit, but still. You're robbing me of Fold. You're robbing us.
Difference between me carrying you and you walking in.
Girl.
It's what I do for you. Since you're eager
Oh,
to learn and
stop.
acquire knowledge, I'll be your test subject. If you really want to learn about the wolves' secret, fine.
Look at it. There's this chocolate milk.
Get my scent all over you.
Stop,
We were probably in a you or mine sort of dynamic.
that's so cute. Stop, he's so cute. Stop it.
There, that's better. It's too late. Your body has my scent. The whole force knows you're my emergency response.
Why? These are so cute. Fold, why would you do this? That was such a stupid decision. He's perfect. I love him. Give him to me.
What the? Easy there. And I didn't think you were a hunter with a knack for walking into.
I heard that MC giggle. Is this main story? No. Surely that isn't main story. Or is this Bond? That would be his Bond, wouldn't it?
Perhaps. And here's a counterattack.
You always say my scent is different.
That's a Smith.
It's like the wilderness.
I'm sorry, what is that? What is this? I don't want to see my puppy hurt. How dare you?
Earth. Open savannas and the wind. Other times it's a
Oh,
pretty moonrise.
we're camping. That's so cute. No, yeah, no, don't kill him, please.
Can often remind me of a burnt pancake on a stove. Just kidding.
He just licked her. Stop.
It won't work. Being soft-hearted, even for a second, you'd be in there.
Aww.
When I watch
Oh,
it,
he's
I
so.
make a- Biologically speaking, we came from the same primordial biomolecular soup, and we evolved under the same conditions.
Oh, stop it.
We're not that different. And what's so bad about wolves being at the door? One peek is enough for him to open the doors for you. The first lesson of hunting 101: don't make any noise when moving and breathing.
They gave him. Wait, one of his looters is literally him working out again. Oh.
You have eyes. I'm relaxing. Did the wolves eat it? You should have said so sooner. I would have brought it all.
Stop, they have like a secret handshake type thing. Sir. Stop it! They're robbing me of towel.
Well, did I meet your expectations?
What? I was going, wait a minute.
Well,
How low is the back of that towel, by the way?
meet your expectations?
Excuse me! Holy! He literally just threw his tiger out his tail and it's... Did he literally just thrust his ass back at the camera? How outfit like... Oh wait, the mark... That's why his ass is turned around, boy. Show me the good, sir. Also, this face card, excuse you.
Patience.
Nah. How low. I accidentally muted it. Oopsies. Why is he so perfect? Enfold, why the fuck? Why are you stupid? Why are you stupid? Give me my puppy. Okay. Wait, his working is meditating? That's cute. Why would you put him in that to sleep? That doesn't look comfortable. Okay, that's adorable. But my cholesterol has not gone down since that announcement. Yeah, no, it's going up for me. Wait, the couple pose? Oh my god. Stop, they're so cute in that outfit on MC though. That's a cute outfit. Stop, they're gonna have such cute poses. Oh, I want to see him on the swing. He's struggling so much. Oh my god, sir. How can you do any of this? You're defying gravity, my guy. How?
The answer I'm looking for. It's in
The
here.
myth. I know, we're robbed of these.
I'm gonna witness it firsthand.
I'm sad.
The moonlight is perfect, and the bonfire burns bright. The party is in full swing as new guests are about to arrive. Love and Deep Space version 6.0,
Oh.
A Shared Quiet, will officially be released on July 9th.
Look at that tail.
Is a main love interest, and all companion features will be unlocked. And new companions
Future,
will also be available.
please.
With Valko's arrival comes a brand new main story chapter, the Tameless Game. Energy anomalies and insane rumors run amok with the controversial ether core at the center. It's time to uncover the truth.
Come on, guys. And they're literally like saying that these two are gonna have main story around the corner. In the gym so we can throw it around. Famba me. Okay, so we don't even know if this is even going to like happen. I know people are so dumb. An ever-shifting Skyhaven, Colonel Caleb faces conspiracy and impossible choices on his way back to the lucid dream he never wanted to wake from. Why are you bringing up his myth? Meanwhile, on Kindness leader Silas returns to the Interstellar Arena. We were going to get the Gladiator Arena! Retracing his past as desire and will collide, drawing him closer to fate's mysteries. Yeah, less than 24 hours. Oh. It could be... Well, I know there's always been an arena with Silas mentioned. I know, it's not gonna make any damn sense. Like, if they don't have him in the game, they have to rewrite the rest of the story. Considering they just said that the Ether Core is gonna be heavily present in Valko's story, they're either gonna have to, like, retcon the Ether Core out or, like, rewrite where it is, or I don't even know. The thing is, Valko's story would be able to drive Caleb and Silas. Yes! They'd have to rework everything. I know. That's if they'd keep him out of the game, and I don't want to bring him back. Okay, so yeah, that would be... Oh, and you have a 10 days with you. Look. Why are you sad, honey? He knew it was coming. That's why he's sad. Exactly, they are intertwined in the lore.
"10 days with you" cumulative login event to receive Valko's 4-star memory, Charging Paw Sword, for free.
The stunning 4-star memories from Illusia Locus are returning for a limit.
Bro, I'm sorry. You want to do that to the first anniversary card so I can get Silent Poem? Thank you. I guess I can R1 one of these. Was mentioned. Yeah, the arena. I forget. I think wasn't it mentioned in Death and Rebirth? I don't think it was specifically named Interstellar arena, but I know there was there was an arena mentioned somewhere. The perfect world infold stays quiet till the 8th, and they drop him. Yeah, literally. Let us be high on cope.
One free memory from the following: Raphael, Eventide Precipitive, Zane, Frost Salvation.
I've got all 5 of these.
Wetlands, Silas, Grasped Dominion, and Xavier, Celestial Urine.
After the update on July 9th, you can log in to receive 10 free polls.
Yeah, it's yeah, like this thing. Or like you do like a bunch of like stuff and you get all of these, and this would be like the last. Would have been the last reward. How are they gonna do this now? Are they just throwing all of this out because Valko's no longer in the game? Flashback, that's... yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I know, I want them to say something too, but they're probably, with how, like, all the stuff that's, other stuff that's going on, they're probably not going to say anything until, like, the 8th. And oh my god. You're literally, that is a very dedicated whale harem girl, for sure. R3, everybody. Has to be. That's the only way you'd spend that much.
Complete various event missions to get another 10 free pulls. Diamonds.
He said 10, that writes 30. This here's 30. You flubbed there, Mr. Beanie. Or is that Magus?
Outfits, dynamic backgrounds, photo
That's...
posters, and various upgrade materials. At the boundary between the moonlight and the wilderness.
We got the music. It's still there.
Silent Night. Tameless Territory will be released on major music platforms on June the 30th.
Even though the only thing that makes sense is to keep everything as scheduled, yeah. Well, Rat Smith or anything. I know. It's crazy. A wolf. Look at the wolves. They're cute. Let me pet them. Nope.
Ow! My instincts are stirring even in the depths.
No, we don't know his birthday. You're right. I just saw a card that said happy anniversary to the only me. Yes, the 9th is his birthday.
One song isn't enough to satisfy us, but don't worry, more wonderful melodies will arrive. Love and Deepspace's 4th original soundtrack album,
That would have been crazy.
Myriad, will be released on July 10th. Travel through worlds on a melody's wings to hear love's echo in the boundless soundscape.
Good, they're adding more music.
With 41 exclusive tracks. The divinely faithful Throne of Eros and the flirty tune Lingering Lust will be
Flirty, sure.
Yeah, I can't wait to put these on repeat.
Yeah.
For more details, please wait for our official announcements.
The official Discord server has an exclusive channel for tonight's live stream. Share the surprise and excitement with your fellow hunters. Join
We're like 5 days after the fact, but you know.
Celebrate the wolf-themed party. Enter Valko's world. Discover hidden.
Yeah, I know. I'm usually much more hyped about music. I'm just sad overall. It does sound like Kieran. That would. This is Mr. Beanie speaking. So yeah, Magus sounds like Kieran a little bit.
Aren't the only ones drawn to our party. A few cat-like figures seem to be sneaking around.
Has.
Like tonight's party will welcome new guests. That's right, everyone. The cats still miss you.
Oh, kitty cats.
Will be arriving soon.
You're robbing me of my kitty boy.
On July 9th, Wolfo Kitty will make a grand entrance. The more cats, the better. He'll guard your home screen and chase away your troubles.
Look at him.
Closer Steps is
He's so
coming
cute.
soon. Your daily workout data will be displayed on your home screen in a convenient manner.
Hey, that'd be
Also,
pretty
keep
cool,
track of
actually.
your steps each day and stay by your side as you pursue a healthy life together.
Look at his ears disappearing, reappearing.
Also be unlocked. Those sweet words you've starred will now be within reach, woven into your daily life to keep you company.
That's actually very nice.
Home Notes is on its way. Your home updates will be displayed to make management easier and more convenient. The front
Damn, look at that stamina. Use that.
And when you flip it over, you'll find a secret message he left just for you.
Oh.
Additionally, photo display is getting an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to select multiple photos.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
how fast they rotate. Let those
I want that. Thank you.
flow across your device and
Perfect.
your memories. The adorable
Wait, what did I see? What? Probably not. What did I miss? You gotta tell me exactly where to go back to. It's somewhere back here. Cafe. Oh. Oh no, you're right. The cafe icon right here. I wasn't paying attention to it.
In the meantime, Home Notes is
Where
on
is he?
its way. Your home updates will be
Did I miss where is he? Right here. Oh, look at him. Infeld, you gotta bring him back so I can squish him, please. I'm so sad.
memories. The adorable Forest Musters are in position, and tonight's party has more guests. The energy is perfect.
No, it's
Do you
not.
sense it too? A tantalizing aroma that's different from the forest flora and fauna is drifting over from the other side of these
Where's my
secret
puppy,
woods.
Infeld?
Is this the legendary warmth of home?
Okay, now you're gonna show us the house.
Here's the third rule. Don't forget the home you belong to. You can't party on an empty stomach.
Follow your most basic instincts to feast. It's time
In the
for
heck
a
out of
When
them.
energy's running low, you gotta forage.
At this point, I think he's in 4th place. I don't know if he'd ever be able... Or tied with Raph right now. So I guess Raph's technically 2nd place. So he's tied 2nd. Oh. We do get to garden our stuff. Ooh, okay, that's actually gonna be fun. You're robbing me of cooking with my puppy. Aww. Oh, we get to have dinner dates with them, though. Stop it! Stop it! Everyone from their spot except Raphael. Oh, look at his little apron! Yeah, I don't think he can boot my top 3, but he can sit beside Raphael in 2nd place because this dummy right here is in 1st with Zane. He can't be booted. Oh my god, wait, is it just on their default outfits with the apron, or does the apron go on top of anything? Oh, there's even a shop, okay. Oh, look at him go. Uh-oh, Zane burned himself. Oh. Excuse you, Zane. What are you... Zane. Okay, Raph, I see you twirling them chopsticks. It's not a carrot, Zane. What are you doing? Holy Trinity, yeah. No, Xavier could be in the kitchen. I just have to supervise him. Silas. Okay. I see. He trying to steal our food, even though he's got the same damn thing. Home for... Ooh! Okay. Oh. No, that looks really good, though. Because I want to take nice photos in my house, you know? Oh. Look at him with his kitty ears. Oh. That's where that picture's from. It's from Photo Mona. Stupid! I'm gonna start crying. Wait. I'm sorry, what was that? Okay. So, if we have like multiple of badges or plushies, we can merge them into a home version? Is that what that is? Oh my god. I mean, at least they're giving us a use for those. All the multiple copies we get of every single plushie. They're huge, what the hell? Food tastes better on someone else's true. Wait, assist feature available. Oh, wait, you can play music for your Oh, oh. Oh, I like that, thank you. Have him do it. But I don't feel like it. Look at him. Look at him go. My mood now available. Quit showing me this man. He's there for every feeling. Wait, go back. Oh, come on. My mood, the happiest, sunny mood. Heartbroken. That's the mood we are in right now. We're all heartbroken. Please comfort us, Valko. Please come home. I think my love just needs to grow and we have barely seen Valko's away. I know! The house feature actually looks a lot of fun. Like, the update is really good, except for the lack of my puppy. That said, it's just as overwhelming everything else. Because the house update looks really good.
The counter welcomes morning's light alongside delicious treats. In the baking zone, you wait for sweet scents to emerge from the oven.
Oh, so the apron can go on any outfit, looks like?
Or let him make a dish or two and enjoy the surprise.
Possibly.
But the best choice, of course, is to cook together. Doing so will double the joy.
Sometimes
Hell yeah.
ingredients call for the most exquisite techniques.
Now look at him go. He's so cute when he's cooking, though.
Don't forget to wipe away his sweat.
Oh,
The table and in the kitchen deserves the most heartfelt encouragement. And when accidents happen, be prepared to lend a helping hand.
we're gonna help Xavier improve his cooking. That's what's gonna happen.
Rounded romance.
With your beloved in your heart, cooking becomes divine. That's the secret to delicious food.
He seems to be adding something weird. Xavier.
Don't let color, aroma, and flavor leave the
Oh no.
buds when a culinary prodigy meets
What are you adding?
connoisseur, whipping up a brand new dish.
He's just
As
experimenting.
cooking improves, more fancy dishes will be unlocked. Keep your eyes open for the little details in life. You might stumble upon inspiration for a new dish when you least expect it.
Oh, okay.
Collect all the recipes and earn diamonds. Experience the new features in the upgraded home system to gain over 6,000 diamonds. Don't
The
miss
pictures
out.
of the food look so good. I'm hungry.
Life moves at its own pace. Enjoy each meal every
Good
day.
cooking is
Whether alone, watching him
true.
Invite him over to share something delicious. You'll witness a flavorful memory. Sweet interactions let your feelings warm up your romantic life. Playful squabbles at the
Rav.
dining table fill your home with laughter and joy. Hot days always bring a special sense of comfort.
Wait, we can grill out Silas. Watch him, look at him go at that kebab. But Silas would be the barbecue master. Along with Caleb. They'd be the two barbecue dads.
It's not just about the food. The warmth of 3 meals a day and the
Oh, we even have
companionship of every
snacks.
season makes life more beautiful.
Cooked meals and unused ingredients are stored in the fridge. Don't forget to place ingredients and spices in the shared slot. That way,
So we
he
can
help
cook.
himself when it's his turn to cook.
The sticky note on the fridge carries warmth found in
Aw.
everyday life. He'll leave messages for you, and you can make requests for what you'd like to eat tomorrow. Or you can ask him to run an errand. When you find yourself running
Get him to go grocery
place a
shopping.
custom order via link on
Look at that
Flash.
rich uncle over there grilling meat.
Everything to your doorstep.
Convenient living means happy days in Lincoln. Aside from purchasing ingredients, you can also grow your own crops, collect spices, and enjoy the sense of accomplishment that comes with being self-sufficient.
The greenhouse has a few nifty features to make your life
Mhm.
easier now. If you've planted something but don't have time to tend to it,
Me a lot of the time.
ticket to ask him to cultivate or play music. Press the auto store button and any cut flowers you harvest will go into the shared box.
Nice.
Enable gardening notifications in your home system settings and you'll receive a reminder for when your hybridizing is complete.
Design mode is now available.
Okay.
Even if you don't have any furniture on hand, you can plan your layout in advance and design a stunning interior blueprint for your dream home.
Okay.
Save it as a template ahead of time. And once you gather enough materials, you can craft everything with a single tap.
I mean, that's
Are you
nice.
still stressing over the mountain of plushies and badges?
Can we make Zane buy carrots?
Sleeves and get to crafting. Combine multiple plushies to create a supersized handmade plushie. Use several meow badges to make a supersized handmade badge.
Oh my
Double
goodness.
the cuteness with bigger
Look at the
sizes.
big
Place
wolf.
them wherever you like, and add a few more adorable sights to your home.
There's no need to hide.
I'm glad they're giving us a use with the
You can set your mood status at home.
plushies
when
and
he
kitty
notices
cards
a
or
shift
kitty
in how you're
badges.
feeling, he'll be more than happy to
Of course you're doing that with Zane, because we all know Zane just constantly wants to cuddle. I would go bug him in return for cuddles, you know, give him a taste of his own medicine.
share your joy or ease your troubled heart.
During your time off, why not
I was too busy looking at the big wolf. Holy shit, sir! Excuse you! Does he have the biggest ass out of all of them now? Oh my god! They just keep making them bigger. What the hell? We thought Caleb couldn't be beaten. I would say, goddamn, if when the 9th comes, we gotta like, or whenever I get to unlocking him, we gotta like compare them. Compare him and Caleb. Enfold. You better. So much. Literally the guest puppies. Why?
even when rain falls? There's
Of course,
comfort in having him by your side.
How dare you make me think of Banquet Ablaze.
When sunset-dyed clouds paint the sky.
Okay, what? The sky's so pretty looking.
Don't forget to take a picture with him and capture that romantic light as a cherished memory.
Hey, you were way too slow on that.
Into your home and capture heartwarming moments that are as beautiful as a painting. Pose mode offers more creative freedom. Pick the perfect weather, set your ideal time.
No, that looks so good, actually.
Focal length and depth of field, and add
Release him and fold.
gentle breeze. Every corner of your home can become your personal set. With a variety of
Oh.
filters at your fingertips.
Oh my
Stunning
god, stop.
pictures are one tap away.
When he wants to do photo shoots with you, you can give him some guidance during the process.
Okay,
His
that's
photography
nice.
skills will improve by leaps and bounds
It'll
with all
look-
that practice.
Okay, yeah. They need to get better at their photography skills.
Letting him hold it.
Oh.
Perfect angle and unlock even
Let me
more
squish his
creative ways to
feet.
capture the moment.
Ah!
3 meals a day, 4 beautiful
Stop
seasons,
it.
1 cozy home, and endless joy. The home system will get a new look on July 9th. Good food soothes the stomach, and good company warms the heart. These daily moments add a touch of warmth to tonight's festivities.
While you're having a blast, the second round of supplies is ready to be
Right,
unleashed.
Violet?
Follow the instructions at the top of the screen and enter the redemption code to claim your reward. Recharge for even more fun.
Hey, just in case anyone hasn't got any of these, we got like another
Energy's
month
been
or so.
replenished.
Well, we got
Cheers
20
soars
days.
to Segment Peaks. Ready to share tonight's moonlight and thrills. The forest beasts are calling out to their companions.
Remember the 4th rule. Don't ever be alone in the forest.
It's fine, I
Make
got
sure
my
you have a
puppy.
companion by your side.
Beasts summon their friends with mighty howls, but humans who wander into the forest have
I'm
a
so sad.
Cat can summon a companion to your side.
Unforgettable scenery and brilliant moments are best shared and captured with him.
I forgot about the
Version
codes.
6.0 update. The AR photo booth is
Oh,
making
God.
its grand debut compared to AR snapshot.
Release and greet him.
The AR photo booth lets you
Hi.
take full body photos with backgrounds in the real world.
Oh
You can
god.
unlock a new experience with him using a highly customizable environment.
You can still freely adjust the lighting and atmosphere around him, and manually toggle the ground lighting and atmosphere around him, and manually toggle the ground. Be able to sleep anything.
Oh god, hello? Stream, you okay? You're tweaking out. This is a social experiment. How fast can people be traumatized? Literally.
You can adjust his position, angle, and height. You can also adjust the camera zoom to fine-tune the depth and layering.
When you're in the same frame and you can adjust to put him or yourself in front to get the perfect photo.
Don't you clap at me.
With dual poses, you can use post-reference lines. Once your figures align with the guide, you two will be perfectly in sync.
The convenient timer gives you plenty of time to
They're gonna go show these three. Megan Pitt. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Katie.
You may also choose your own background music to set a romantic mood. Every angle holds the warmth of the
Hello, that outfit though. Gimme, give me this man.
companionship. Summon him anytime, anywhere for those everyday moments you want to treasure in real life. More fun awaits, so explore everything with him.
After the update, the highly
Of course.
anticipated Illusio will return for a limited time.
Hi,
During the event,
Shifu.
Go to the info page of any 5-star memories you own and tap on the Illusio button to enter a memories kindled
Stop
Illusio.
it.
And relive your kindles in a new way.
That's a card to put Netherlord in.
Using the lingering warmth of past romance, you'll ignite a brand new moment.
End of forest.
Give him a puppy
The
to
hunts and
Illusio
escapes
with.
never stop. These hunting grounds, where wildness and romance intertwine, have their laws. Here's the 5th rule. Watch your step when entering the hunting grounds. The hunter might not be the predator, and the prey may not be helpless.
What else do they have for 20 minutes?
And true natures are unleashed. An active chase doesn't mean you're in charge.
I know we could have had Illusio, Valko.
The push and pull that makes the hunting grounds irresistible. We have a preview for the Love and Deep Space and Anime Expo 2026 event. Fluctuations have been detected in Lincoln's Deep Space tunnel.
Well, I'm not there at Anime Expo.
The line between
Can't
prey
afford
and
that.
hunter has been set ablaze.
They
Not just a concert.
lose control and bow before you.
The choice is yours. Will you soothe him
Can
or succumb?
Listen
This
to
is a
music.
game of give and take.
Berserk Lab, the Love and Deep Space Anime Expo
Can listen to the music.
2026 special exhibition has been unveiled.
For more details on exclusive items, limited time merchandise, and more, please stay tuned for official announcements.
The Love and Deep Space and AIS Siam Bangkok offline event will be starting soon. The full moon rises and the
Not anywhere near me, so has
Join
no
us for this special
nothing for me to look forward
Don't
to.
forget your beast ears and outfits when you attend.
Please wait for official announcements to learn more about the event details.
I would have said, very good update, but then they got and deleted my boy.
The boils and the beasts run wild. The party's
Locked him
passion
up, rather.
ignites the forest, and familiar melodies are untamed.
Yeah, we have
Under the
been.
moonlight, mysterious musician emerged from the forest depths. They are ready to deliver a grand finale that will elevate tonight's party to new heights.
Go wild and howl with the surging waves of music. Ow!
What songs you gonna play, guys? The stage has always looked very nice. Good. Good, we should stay trending. No, we can't we can't not be tuned in. I gotta throw one in there too. No, because everything looks so nice, but it's like, I'm just depressed. Imagine how much more excited I would have been if I was seeing this Sunday morning. True. Oh. And I'm glad we're all basically coming together to do it instead of fighting each other. At least 95% of us have understood the assignment. Nice. Why you gotta be playing sad music now? Even on Red Note, the seeing girls want a bag. Yeah, the majority of them, absolutely. We just got some very loud, unhinged people over there, just like we do over here. So unfortunately, since China's where Infold is based, the unhinged ones over there have a bit of an easier time getting their way. Also, how dare you show me that sword game? I do not need to think about my sad king right now. It's that meme that Enfold gave us, a cute puppy that said psych in front of it. Yeah, it's that one. So we can dry our tears, literally. Yeah, like... Mm-hmm. And it's just sad we don't really know what is going on. Not fully. And who knows, we're probably never gonna really know what's happened. We can only hope that they'll put out a statement reversing that decision. And just proceed with the update as planned. Right? we all fell in love with them so quickly. That setup's cool. I fell in love in 9 seconds. Not like I didn't fall for Kayla when he came back as Colonel. Literally, yeah. Yeah, because of false accusations. That's basically what I've gathered. Yeah, that's good. How long does the concert go on for? Oh, they have a little bit there. Is there anything else like extremely important to watch, or is it just really just the concert? Oh, each guy gets a song. Okay. That's it. I don't really have anything to say other than vibe to the music, and I don't know, that's probably pretty boring. If this was on Sunday, I'd probably have a lot more to actually say, because I'd actually be very excited. Oh, not this song. Get out of here. You keep making me sad. I want to pull out the friggin' present I got today. Actually, I could just look at it on Discord. That can make me feel a bit better. Oh god. I shouldn't look. They are. Still help us. I know there have been quite a lot of people like, I have not played this game and never seen this before, but damn that shitty, bring them back. It's definitely better than people just probably poking fun. I mean, there probably are people doing that, but... yeah, I've seen the opposite. That's sad. You always get caught seeing the crappiest of things, Jay, every time. Oh, that's a good one. How to get to... I know. Yeah, bring back Mr. Worldwide. read Scarlett's post about the drama channels. Oh no. I love Wasteland Road. Thankfully, I don't really get a lot of those. And if I do get some drama channel stuff, I usually just don't click on them. They called the game Influence Boyfriend Simulator. God. I mean, I guess that's one name for it. He would, yeah, he'd just buy the company. Buy the company, release the boy. That was on the thumbnail. Oh no. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen... I haven't seen that thumbnail. I've only seen actual players talk about it. Ooh, nice. Have a good day, Violet. Have fun getting your hair done. I should have had mine done, like, over a week ago, but I had to cancel because of work. And now my bangs are at, like, a length that is driving me absolutely crazy. Why are you giving me that song? How dare you? That's my sad zany song. Yeah, well, he has a lot of sad songs. A song that I almost made for my outro, and then I'm like, no, that's too sad. Let me put White Salvation instead. But they're not making it sound too sad in this rendition. It is very nice. Get that umbrella out of here. I mean, yeah, Frost Salvation. I guess I'll be R1ing that. They couldn't have put the first anniversary cards in there too, because damn, I need Silent Poem or Unreturned Traveler. I would take either of them. But it would have to be Silent Poem, because I can R1 Strawberry Cake. Yeah, that's a good one. I love that. That's an alternate title, because it's like, what is the title of his card? I know, like, Eventide's in there, I think. But we can name it Strawberry Cake. I don't know if they ever brought back the first anniversary cards. I go for I go for Silent Poem so I can continue completing Zane's collection. One title either. Promised Wildfire. I can remember that one. Off the top of my head is the Silas one. I can't remember from the first anniversary ones. They do have something to say at the very end, but it's probably just a reiteration of everything. Ooh, 212k on the petition? Nice. I always get Promised Wildfire and Fiery Undercurrent mixed up all the time. Which one's Fiery Undercurrent? I don't know which one that one is. Alien, can you? Yes! We can get to 1 million signatures, I know we can. I'm probably high on coke. It is, yes, that is, I think, his second Oracle card. Don't say that. That I'm high on copium. Good job, Concert. It was very good. Sorry to cut you off, boys, but you're probably just, yeah, you're just reiterating everything that we've seen, so we don't need to hear you. Oracle of Scam. You're so right. Oh my god, I forgot Xavier was still on screen. Girl. Internet back over there. At least the game is time to get married, yes. Dude, get your face out of here. Yeah, we did. It's a very nice sword. It's a very nice sword. We're saying that while I'm wearing the wedding ring of another man. Shh, saying don't look. Please. It got all dirty, we gotta clean it. Hello, Go-Go.
How are you feeling today?
Sage.
We can stroll down that avenue lined with Asiatic apple trees if you want. I sometimes go for a walk there myself.
Feeling meh.
When I reach the end of the road, all my worries seem to fade away.
Zane's very whoops. I know sometimes it's like, oops, I forgot to change. Forgot to change the ring. Oh, my pity on the rerun banner is absolutely trash. Depressed and horny. Depressed and horny. Didn't even change the ring, just the pose. Yeah, there you go. Can't see the ring. My weekly. Okay. can I do real quick? Let me just do these kitty cards real quick. Is there any patches I can actually go for with Zane? Probably not. I almost maxed out his badges again. Pity is trash and about guaranteed. Yep. Same. Certain fishy. Wrap string is very nice. Nope. Got absolutely nothing. Damn. Journal entry. I need to delete all these journals and just add new pages. I don't even do anything in them. That certain fishy loves you though. He doesn't love me, he hates me. You see how he treats me. Absolute trash. Hey Xavier. I keep thinking about the edit of that picture.
Pretty well, huh? For the rest of our waking hours, we can be productive. Or we can relax and have fun. I'll let you decide.
I can't journal. I just stare at it and go, I don't even know what to do. Showing me that. You're making me sad. Give me something good. Oh, music. Oh my goodness, Xavier. And Misty. I don't. Misty is not too long from now. Xavier really wants it to be all about him today, I guess. I get cocked by all of them. Yeah, probably next year. Thankfully, it's I can skip that whole banner. Unless I really want to R1 something, but I don't know. I'm so filled with copium, I'm still saving up for Valko, I don't care. Go. Okay, let's see what the rest of the boys are wearing today, because Caleb is going cozy mode. With 200. Oh, are your eyes hurting you, honey? Why you gotta be wearing this scarf though? It's like 30 degrees outside. Oh dear. You were wearing that yesterday, Raph. Okay. The scarf ruined it though, Xavier. You look so good in the pink. I'm taking that scarf off. I don't want to look at it. I'll go with the red scarf, no. Get that scarf off. There you go. You look better now. Nice choice in glasses, though.
The metal rings on the front really do look like a string of bubbles. These bubbles will follow you all day today. They won't wander off.
Love it. Katie. Zay knew what today was, even though he chose a couple of very strange accessories. Wait, I need a picture of this.
I'll remember to take them off when I get eye fatigue.
Well, hi. He knew what today was! There ain't no way he put on the fucking wetsuit. Not scripted at all. You can keep the glasses on. Take those headphones off, take that syrup off. Perfection.
I initially thought the glasses chain was merely an accessory, but it's proved itself quite useful.
Yeah, you could just let it hang around your neck. Come here.
I'm not pretending that I don't understand.
Mm.
Is this what you meant?
Oh.
Though I don't understand this game. It put you in a
You're
good
blinking.
mood. That's what matters.
God. None of them were good pictures. Damn it. You look perfect though, honey. Okay. So, for all of these cards, I haven't decided which order to play them. Just know it's either going to be Zane first or save him for last. For the others, should we, like, spin a wheel? You think? It would make it easier, probably. Yeah, I've only done Snowfish. Destiny will show me who's first. Okay. It's... it is still there. Okay. There's all the boys. Actually, we could put it right down here. Oh, that's fine. Haven't seen Star Apple. Okay. I haven't seen either of those either. Alright. Let's see who they're giving me. Caleb! Caleb's first. Get out of there. Times Square is the one in New York. Yes. Yes, it's good time. You're up first, honey. Where are you? Wayward Wonderland. Now, of course, for Caleb's, Silas, and Xavier's, it is going to say 100%. And that's because I auto-played them all. So I can get, I should have Okay. I don't know how long that's gonna take. Oh yeah, played it on auto so I can get the wedding dresses and then the wedding rings. That's gonna take a minute. I don't think I have any of them downloaded. Shoot. Poor bet. No problem, Katie. See you later. I guess we'll go visit the home for a second when we get that, Well, we wait for that card to install, and then we can install another one. Actually, we could probably spin the wheel to see what the second one is, so we can get that one downloaded too. Come on, game. Why you taking so long? Hurry up. There you go. God, you're so slow, game. Hurry. There we go. Holy. Okay, it's Zane. Where are you? And he's... Oh my god. Hi. What do you need? What do you want? Hi. Okay, come here. Let me give you a hug. I can't with this man. He's such a goof. Is that what you want? Yeah, he is in his PJs. He is a goofball. Etch care. It is his day off. Zane, dear, are you okay? I'm gonna take that scarf off. Man, here we go. Take off scarf. Take the earbuds off. There you go. Oh. Oh, he doesn't watch the TV all that often. Doing the flowers collection? I am, yeah. I'm trying. I'm like 66% done. Where am I? Yeah. I'm slowly making my way through it all. What are you watching? Oh, look at him. You can sit down now. Hey, you. What? Why are you watching things for the Arctic, Zany? Just watching the news. I can't wait till that's open. It's gonna be so exciting. I can't even see my pictures. Alright, let's see if the... I know I want to cook with them. That's gonna be fun. I had to install the house. Oh, I know it is very heavy on the system. I wonder if he'll eat the carrot. I am curious too if we can get him to eat the carrot. That would be funny.
Keeping your...
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't know you were gonna start talking. Okay, good. But I need to know what's the... Oop, oop, there we go. What the next one is gonna be... So I can get it downloaded. Fishy next. Nice, okay. So we can go and get his downloaded. Destin Dante, there we go. Alright. It's not a recall. I have not played this properly. I haven't actually read it. The cards that I've already watched. Well, I mean, that's what I haven't played yet, so that'll be exciting. Caleb and I returned to the little garden where we once had childhood adventures, only to find it transformed into a massive spatial anomaly. There we go. And thus, a new adventure began. Okay. Start.
The data has been uploaded. Mission complete.
Finally, I'm free from my overtime shift. Oh, that's good. I have Wrath's level 80 and Awakened. Nice. I don't know if I've Awakened Iceborne Warmth, but it is level 80. I might have awakened it, actually. Light pierces the gray sky that the spatial anomaly had enshrouded. Standing under the trees, I watched as the distorted space before me disappears. For unstable, strange anomalies, hunters must promptly investigate and eliminate their energy sources. That's why my workload has increased recently. Hi, Kukla. Are you free to stop by at the old house? Why are you there? And when did you return to Lincoln? Why didn't you tell me? Let's meet up. I also need your help with something. Caleb, what are you doing? The ruins of our old house were cleared away a while back. Why is Caleb there? I remember from the event, I think I know what he's doing. I slow down as I approach the familiar street on my motorcycle. As I turn the final corner, a rooftop, familiar yet strange, catches my attention. Isn't that where our old house used to be? Yeah, just Caleb doing Caleb things. I park my motorcycle and hurry over. Shocked, I see the house from my memories is standing before me. Them shorts on this man, excuse you. The scent of dry wood hangs in the air as I push open the gate to the front yard. I make my way inside and step over the stacks of wooden planks scattered across the ground. Hello, Meg. Bold knows it. The event was good. I at least have the chapter, so we can probably play them someday. A tall figure is on a ladder by the... Come on. I want to see Caleb up on a window doing construction work. Hello? Caleb is wearing white gloves and hammering a nail onto the window frame.
You're here.
Hi, Caleb.
The news said the Hunters Association is busy dealing with all those anomalies lately.
I see you made him all sweaty, too. God. Hi, Lacey. I know. Hello, Cake. Hello, Cake D. He tilts his head and raises his chin in my direction.
Screw.
That wasn't raising his chin. He was looking me up, okay? When it should be happening to him. Also, yes, screwing sounds real good. I mean, what? Yeah, I can give you a screw. I bend down to take a screw from the bag on the ground. I hand it to him, and the electric screwdriver whirs for a moment. Should we really be talking about that?
What do you want to talk about then? Did you eat? What did you have? Was it good?
I raise my hand to smack him, but then I remember he's still on the ladder, so I hold it steady instead. Did you hire someone to rebuild this place? I look around. The basic structure of the old house has been completely rebuilt. Only some of the interior is still unfinished.
I hired a professional team. They rebuilt it to the point where it's almost an exact copy.
Look at you. And you're only telling me about this now.
Would you join them if I told you earlier? I might as well wait until the house had taken shape.
True. Amen. Bring Valko back. So I'm here to be your cheerleader. I deliberately raise my arms to do an exaggerated cheerleading pose. You're so cool. You're so smart. Go, Caleb. Go, go, Caleb. Come on, he likes that. Caleb takes off his gloves and taps my forehead.
I can hire professionals to rebuild the house, but the interior has to be done by me.
That's completely fair. Only you know what's on the inside. With sweat dripping from his face, he climbs down the ladder. I pick up a bottle of water from the ground, open it, and give it to him. I watch as he tilts his head back for a few sips. So, Caleb, the master builder, finally realized he needed an assistant for the renovations.
I didn't want to bother a busy hunter like yourself with something simple. You might not find it worth your time.
Now, excuse you, you're rebuilding our house. Of course I want to help. He reaches past me to pick up a paper hat from the windowsill. I feel a slight weight on top of my head and look up. I can only see the brim of the hat.
That's why I decided to let you paint the walls.
Ooh, okay. He moves behind me and ties an apron around my waist.
Besides, it's a task that should be done by 2 people.
My heart skips a beat as he leans down. We make eye contact as he glances up. I lower my gaze and mutter under my breath. I think you got too used to bossing me around when we were kids. So now you want to relive the good old days.
Do you need a reenactment to remember who was actually bossing people around?
Right? MC, we know who the brat here is. We know who was the bossy one. He gives me a knowing look, and memories flash through my mind. I feel a twinge of guilt. I used to constantly pester him into helping me with all sorts of things. We have a lot of walls to paint. If we don't start soon, we'll run out of time.
And since we're on the topic of reminiscence, I actually invited you here to help me remember how this place used to be furnished.
I pick up the paint roller, coat it with latex paint, and start applying it evenly to the wall. This color is similar to the original one.
It's not really popular anymore. I had to visit several stores before I found it.
A question surfaces in my mind. After pondering for a bit, I glance at him. I purposely act nonchalant. I didn't want to bother you. I didn't want to bother you as code for I didn't want you to see the upgrades I made, yeah. What about the furniture? You couldn't possibly find stuff that's exactly like the original.
I found some old photos that were taken inside the house. I already brought them to a furniture store to have custom pieces made.
Of course. I didn't expect you to be so dedicated. Caleb slightly turns his head. His gaze softens as it sweeps across my face.
You don't want me to do this?
I didn't say that. I turn away and watch the roller change the wall's color. Unlike layers of paint, the questions in my mind are impossible to smooth out. Is he doing this just because he misses the past? I bet, yeah. The sunset's final rays fall on the floor by the window. They illuminate the tiny dust particles floating in the air. Caleb and I sit side by side against the wall. While the room is still empty, scenes from our life here seem to materialize. Just ignore the entire background with the furnished dining area. If Grandma could see this, she'd be happy, right? Boo. Don't talk about Grandma. Let her rest in hell. This is just mine and Caleb's house. We don't need Grandma. Caleb wraps his arms around my shoulder.
Yeah, she would.
It's fine. I don't care about her, Caleb. Aside from the tenderness in his eyes, a trace of melancholy briefly appears. Not wanting things to get too somber, I fidget with the paper hat in my hands. I fold its pointed tip inward. Your paper hat is a little boat now.
You're still not tired of this game, huh?
That was so bland. Yeah, he doesn't care either. He's like, yeah, totally. Whatever makes you happy, Pip. Whatever makes you happy, Pipsqueak. Caleb takes the little boat. He skillfully unfolds and refolds it. The paper in Caleb's hands quickly transforms into a new object. What'd you make?
Give me your hand.
Okay. Oh, a paper crane lands in my palm. I gently touch its wing with my finger. When I was little, I think I used to pester you about folding 1,000 paper cranes for me. Realizing I have unintentionally brought up the past, I quickly shift to a more lighthearted tone. The ones from before don't count. I'll keep this one safe, but you still owe me 999 paper cranes.
There's no such thing as a free meal.
Who said anything about that? Don't you think your accommodation tonight should come with a fee? 999 paper cranes in exchange for a soft, comfortable sofa is the deal of a lifetime. Excuse you, he comes to bed, okay? He doesn't get the couch. Caleb laughs as he tousles my hair.
You're twisting my words in your favor, but deal.
Despite my day being hectic with work, I am unable to sleep in my bed. Yeah, that's because Caleb's not in there. As I toss and turn, that question keeps swirling in my mind. Even if I asked him, he probably wouldn't tell me the truth. They would make it too bad. No, Caleb, you're having nightmares. Sounds from the living room make me open my eyes. Caleb? An inexplicable unease washes over me. I sit up in bed before I quietly walk out of the bedroom. Well, he's not lying on the couch, first off. He's just standing there. That's not going to be comfortable for sleeping. Faint moonlight outlines Caleb's sleeping figure. It causes the sounds he's making to be more distinct. Caleb's arm is draped across his forehead. The blanket is only up to his chest, while sweat glistens on his neck. I mean, yeah. I mean, probably very different types of nightmares, but yeah. Definitely both have nightmares. Is he having a nightmare? Caleb. I gently shake Caleb's shoulder. Caleb, wake up. It looks like he heard me. He lowers his arm and furrows his brow. I touch Caleb's forehead. He opens his eyes, and his gaze slowly focuses on what's around him. Did you have a bad dream? He averts his gaze, yet he holds my hand that's resting on his forehead.
It was a confusing dream. I can't remember it well, now that I'm awake. Go back to bed.
You come with me. He releases my hand and pats the back of it twice as if to reassure me. As expected, he avoids answering my question. I sit down on the carpet beside the sofa.
What's wrong?
I'll stay until you fall asleep.
Are you treating me like a child?
No. It's nice to be a kid every now and then. You'd always sneak me out to go on little adventures after I had nightmares. We'd play in the garden. Caleb looks taken aback for a moment. It's as if he didn't expect me to talk about the memories from when we first met.
Why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
Probably because it was the time when I most frequently had nightmares. I rest my head next to his. Under the hazy moonlight, we stare at each other. Do you still remember that place? Are they seriously bringing up the Gaia Research Center? I never really knew much about the foil connections between them, so this was interesting to find out for me. Well, I just know when you go to sleep mode with Caleb, he constantly says that he never sleeps well unless you're with him, so. True's probably the same for Zane, but he just wouldn't say it. He turns onto his side and uses his arm to cushion his head.
How could I forget? I wanted to escape to that place as much as you did.
That was a small garden behind the shelter. Okay, so this was when they were at the shelter. It only had a few playgrounds worn down by the elements, which would make sense because MC doesn't remember the research center at all from when they were a kid. During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, that place became even more derelict because of rampaging wanderers. But for children, broken slides, seesaws, and swings were more appealing than a shelter filled with crying and fear. And here I thought you were comforting me because of my nightmares. In reality, you were just using me as an excuse for your adventures.
Luckily for us, you were a very effective excuse.
He tussles my hair.
I really didn't like staying in the shelter. But sneaking out alone to go on slides and stuff felt too childish.
Caleb. So you made me the immature one.
My job was to protect your childishness, thanks.
You're allowed to be childish too, especially when you were just a baby. And will you let me protect you after you have nightmares? Caleb is stunned, but he quickly regains his lighthearted smile.
Are you saying you think I'm childish?
You're allowed to be. Yep. I poke his face. An actual mature person wouldn't refuse to admit they had nightmares. True. Got him there. He lowers his gaze. He's looking at my finger that's touching his skin.
If I admit it, will you take me on an adventure?
Smiling, I grab his hand. I know the perfect place for one. I know his face. The next day, Caleb and I travel across most of the city to reach an area that's become unfamiliar to us. The shelter from the Chrono Rift catastrophe has long since vanished in the city's reconstruction. The roads, nearly devoid of people, become narrower as we walk. Did it get demolished already? I mutter under my breath.
It's okay if that small garden disappeared, you know. These roads have an adventurous feel to them. And if we run into a wanderer, that'd definitely make me forget my nightmare.
I know he's trying to comfort me with jokes, but I'm hoping that the place with our shared memories still exists. If fighting wanderers works, You're welcome to become a hunter. I can guarantee you'll only have sweet dreams.
Okay, but I feel like I heard that before.
What? Becoming a hunter?
The last part.
Several words suddenly resurface in my mind.
I think...
I remember now. You were the one who said it. Riley, I promise to take you to a real paradise someday. It'll be a place with only sweet dreams. I move my head dramatically while mimicking a teenage Caleb's voice. A hint of embarrassment gradually appears on his face.
Even though years have passed, you still remember that? Did you have a hidden recorder on you back then?
It was our first promise. Of course I'd remember. Caleb pauses. Joy briefly shines in his eyes.
The first one.
The first one that MC remembers. How many promises did they make in the research center, What? I'm sorry, Caleb. His warm hand grabs mine as he leads me forward.
Come on. Maybe that place is still there.
Yeah, he's thinking of another first promise. He's thinking of another first. I mean, this was basically right after his birthday, so... Resolved, we walk faster toward the end of the alley. The alley emits a faint pinkish-purple glow. As I step into that light, the ground beneath my feet suddenly vanishes. Oh, here we go. I hate that they brought this up. This is the background for his lucid dream, man. I'm so upset. That game could probably be louder. There. What awaited me wasn't the fall I had expected. I'm greeted by a weightless sensation. Weightless paradise, you mean? This is something we can put into his... I think so. There's something that's similar to this, I think, after you complete Lucid Dream that you can put into their, like, desk area. Throughout this dreamlike, floating amusement park, colorful rides interweave with wispy clouds. Enormous planets hang in the purplish-pink sky. They're seemingly within reach. I float within Caleb's line of sight. The light and I are embraced by his gaze. When did this place become a spatial anomaly?
At least it's still a playground. It even looks like what we imagined as kids.
In this weightless space, Caleb floats towards me with effortless grace. It's unlike my unsteady wobbling.
Warning. Unstable fluctuations detected.
It's okay.
Please locate the energy source and eliminate it.
This place is huge, and we're just floating around. Who knows how long it'll take for us to find it.
Perfect. Now we have enough time for an adventure. If you don't want to float away, don't let go of me.
Never. He takes my hand, and I instantly feel that familiar gravity. I think I can walk on thin air. Because Evil would be very useful here. Holding Caleb's hand, I take a few steps, and then I find myself jumping for joy. Caleb, I feel like this place was made for your Evil.
I'd rather believe this place exists because of our promise.
He leads me through the air as brilliant, colorful amusement park. He leads me through the air as brilliant, colorful amusement park rides float around us. Each one seems to be capable of bringing endless delight.
This does feel like a place where only sweet dreams could exist.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you'd like to try?
I look around, but my mind inappropriately leaps to that amusement park in Skyhaven. My heart aches with an inexplicable pain. Yeah. The memory suddenly rewinds to the moment when his lips brushed against my ear. That burning sensation returns. I lower my gaze and point to the least conspicuous attraction among all the rides, the merry-go-round. I want to ride that one.
You're not interested in the thrilling rides? You dragged me to each and every one of them last time.
Caleb. That's why I want to go on the ride we didn't get to. Caleb is stunned for a moment. A thin veil of darkness appears in his eyes.
So you won't be reminded of that Skyhaven amusement park. All right.
Caleb carefully tightens his grip on my hand and walks toward the merry-go-round. God, all of the references to Lucid Dream is gonna make it painful. A gentle, ethereal melody drifts through the air as the lights on the merry-go-round turn on one by one. I sit on a white carousel horse while Caleb takes the black one next to me. Do you remember the first time we went to that little garden? There was only a broken toy horse lying on the ground.
You looked very disappointed and asked why it couldn't be a merry-go-round.
Then you used your evil to make the toy horse float. You let me sit on it before you spun it around.
Unfortunately, I wasn't good at using my evil back then. The horse did one spin before collapsing. You fell.
I had to look up Lucid Dream. I really recall it. I was confused. Oh. Yeah, Colonel Caleb. Yeah, that one. The horses rise and fall in a steady rhythm, and our gazes meet at shifting heights. As my white horse slowly rises, I look at him. Caleb, I wanted to write this because when I think back to those days, everything seemed more pure.
What do you mean by pure, exactly? If I could, I'd go back to those days. Two people who met in a shelter. They were growing up together, without being so close to each other.
This black horse rises, and our positions are reversed. As he looks at me, a somber fire burns in his gaze.
That's my idea of purity.
As the carousel spins, the colorful horses blur into swirling, indistinct shapes. In the center of my gaze, only his face remains in focus. He's trying to tell us he's the one and only puppy. But you also missed those days when we were with Grandma, didn't you? Why else would you rebuild our home and try to make everything look the same as it did back then? The music ends, and the merry-go-round stops spinning. The black and white horses return to their original positions. We make eye contact.
Because I keep having nightmares about it being blown up.
He puppy, Valko wolf cub. True. The calmer his voice is, the clearer the unconscious sounds he made during his nightmare are in my mind.
I thought the nightmares would stop if I rebuilt our old home.
Hello. My heart cries out in pain as if an invisible hand is squeezing it. I jump down from the horse and step forward to embrace Caleb. I know. You could have told me sooner. Caleb freezes. Then he slowly wraps his arms around my back, and they tighten around me.
I miss the past. I really do. But I want more than that.
In his embrace, I look at him. It won't be just the past. Did we go on an adventure?
Yeah. Any adventure we have here will turn into sweet dreams at night, right?
My hunter's watch suddenly sounds an alarm. The energy source has appeared. Caleb points at something nearby.
Is that it?
I look in the direction he's pointing in and see a tiny paper crane. Its colors are illuminated by light as it glides diagonally above the clouds. In this weightless space, it seems carefree as it flies freely. I'm surprised a paper crane is the energy source for a massive place.
Maybe it contains all the wishes and energy of the person who folded it.
I didn't miss anything. Caleb says this somewhat thoughtfully. Then he immediately lowers his head and talks with his usual tone.
Didn't I also use a paper crane to get myself one night at your place?
You promised me 1,000 cranes. Don't try to get yourself out of that. He laughs, grabs my hand, and pulls me toward the clouds.
Let's deal with your mission first. Then we'll go home so I can continue making them.
If a wonderland where sweet dreams become a reality really exists, then our tightly clasped hands as we run and the smile on Caleb's face will appear in my dreams time and time again. At the cloudy edge of the amusement park, we catch up to the paper crane. I reach out, and it lands in my palm. Once I remove its energy, this place will disappear.
You're having second thoughts?
Does anyone want a wonderland to exist for a short period of time? Especially one that only offers sweet dreams?
The old garden from our childhood never gave us any nightmares, right?
I pause and turn to look at him. His gaze is bathed in a soft light.
Whether a dream is good or bad depends on the people who appear in them. If you're in every dream I have from now on, it's okay if this place disappears.
It feels like soft, fluffy clouds have wrapped themselves around my heart, and an expanse of tenderness protects it as it races with joy. Oh, there's the outfits. Because of our resonance, the energy within the paper crane transforms into countless shimmering particles that slowly flow through our bodies. As they disperse, the clothes that Caleb and I are wearing unexpectedly transform into elegant formal wear. Is this what it feels like to be in a fairy tale? He's so soft. Give him a hug. Caleb smiles as he pulls me down to lie beside him. The clouds part as our bodies sink, and they quickly envelop us again.
Then, let's stay in this fairy tale for a while longer.
I raise my hand, my fingertips touching the soft wispy clouds. The delicate strands dissolve into nothingness. This magical place is slowly fading away. I decided to say the words that have been swirling in my heart for so long. Oh, not again, though. Caleb, an old little garden can transform into a breathtaking wonderland one day. And even when you rebuild an old house and make it look exactly like it did back then, you'll realize everything inside is new. Don't look at me like that, Caleb. He raises his hand and slowly intertwines his fingers with mine.
Relationships between people can become something new as well, right?
Only if that's what you want.
I want it.
Thank God I have some lines for him. The fading clouds pass through our joined hands as midsummer's radiant glow sets the sky aflame. And the people beside me shine, or the person beside me shines as bright as summer's morning sun. They keep having him, the sun references with this man. Game. Hello? Don't you dare... Okay, there we go. You chill? Oh.
Let's make this dream even more unforgettable. That paper crane will be lonely if we leave it as is, though.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted me to fold you 1,000 paper cranes when we were kids. What about now? They won't just be in deep space. They'll live on in my dreams.
Oh. Stop.
With you. Of course. I want to have a place in your heart that's different from before. I want to share every adventure with you in the future, with this new role. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. Oh, these cars are so beautiful. There's the train. God.
Want to do something more adventurous? Adventures that only existed in dreams have become today's reality. Hold on tight. The train is about to leave. Aren't we already doing that? The future is right now.
Oh. God, this Kendall was so pretty. What the hell? Oh, don't show me this, please. After the Dreamlight amusement park disappears, the true appearance of the area is revealed. Coincidentally, the small garden had been used to build a real children's playground. On this afternoon, with clear skies, sunlight bathes the small yard. Wearing a wide-brimmed straw hat, I crouch down while holding a young sapling. Caleb's shadow falls over me as he holds a shovel. He puts soil into the small hole he dug for the sapling.
That's good. Let it go, and we'll see if it stands.
We're growing. I slowly release the sapling, and it doesn't fall. Under the sunlight, its tender green leaves seem to glow. I heard saplings grow incredibly fast. It might be taller when you visit again. Caleb hands me a watering can before picking one up himself. He crouches down beside me to water the little sapling. It's a shame the tall pagoda tree is gone. We used to measure our heights against it.
When you were worried about not growing tall enough, you'd stand under that tree every week. I had to carve a mark for you with my pocket knife.
Caleb sets down the watering can and presses his fist against his lips.
Let me tell you a secret. I was just messing with you when you thought you were growing taller.
You little shit.
You couldn't see what I was doing, so I just carved the mark a little higher. You never noticed.
Really, Caleb? At this point, you've been messing with me my whole life.
But you grew taller in the end, right? So it doesn't count.
I'm still a shorty, though. I toss aside the empty watering can and try to tickle Caleb, but he quickly catches my arm. Caleb sits on the ground in the small garden. One hand is propped against the earth while his other arm is wrapped loosely around me. He tilts his head back to gaze at the sky.
You're right. Too bad the pagoda tree is gone. It could have backed up my story.
I know, giggles. My hand pauses before resting on Caleb's shoulder. Don't be sad just yet. This little sapling will grow too. It'll witness many things.
Good.
And could I even save any of those giggles? No. Caleb raises his hand and plays with the necklace I gave him.
We'll wait for it to grow up together.
It's been so long since I played the other two, I forgot how good these are. God, they're so sweet. Now that's properly 100%. He got me a little misty-eyed there in the Kindle, too. Okay, game, jeez. Oh, in which I gotta... Yeah, I got Zane and Xavier for the last multi. I do want to probably... Yeah, you know what? I want to play Silas's After Rafts. Alright, one of the two that I've actually played before. Ugh. As spatial anomalies keep appearing, the Hunters Association continues to send people out to investigate. This morning, I had just been assigned to check out one near the coast of White Sand Bay when a message from Raphael suddenly popped up on my phone. Save me. Oh, I can't wait to play Silas's. His looks so good. A small speedboat cuts through the azure waters. An island appears, but there's no trace of Mo Art Studio, which was built on it. His house completely disappeared. In its place stands an unfamiliar landscape. This is the newly formed spatial anomaly. Huh? That person is carrying a canvas and art supplies. A familiar figure stands on the shore. Even from across the vast sea, I can see the helpless expression on his face. Raphael! Oh, look at him. It's such distress. So you just woke up and your home was gone?
I shouldn't have passed out after staying up for 2 days. Then maybe I could have saved more than just these things.
Raphael, I agree. Stop staying up for so damn long. What are you doing? That is not healthy, sir. With a pained expression, he turns to show me his small collection of personal belongings that were salvaged. I spot a water container of paint for painting. It wasn't even emptied before he grabbed it. I quickly clear my throat to suppress an inappropriate urge to laugh. Don't worry, this is just a spatial anomaly created by the Deepspace tunnel. Once the fluctuations subside, your home will return to normal. But the road to White Sand Bay, along with its beach, also have vanished beneath the waves. The fluctuations caused a protofield displacement, which resulted in shifting the spatial anomaly several nautical miles away from its actual location. In other words, this place has become a lonely island. I mean, I stay up late at night too, but not for 2 days straight with no sleep. My goodness, I couldn't do that. Everything is normal for now. No metaflux fluctuations have been detected, and there are no signs of wanderers.
Well done. The spatial anomaly appeared without warning, so we'll need to conduct a more thorough investigation and analysis.
Thanks, Jana. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Raphael taking inventory of his art supplies. A light bulb goes off in my head. Captain, is it possible for me to continue my investigation?
You're not gonna leave?
Why would I leave? Leave you stranded by yourself? I'm not that cruel. Come on now. I end the call, and Raphael has somehow appeared behind me. His eyes sparkle with anticipation. You're a poor fishy stranded on an island. I can't just let you fend for yourself. Are you sure you want to stay here, though? You can always come over to my place, MC.
Cutie, I'm literally surrounded by the ocean. I don't think I can get stranded even if I tried.
I mean, yeah. After his initial confusion wore off, Raphael quickly embraced his new status as a castaway.
I was planning to visit a spatial anomaly for inspiration, since a lot were popping up recently. I didn't expect one to deliver itself to my doorstep, though.
Well, aren't you lucky?
But there's a more pressing matter.
A slightly troubled expression appears on his face.
After painting for 2 days straight, I fell onto my bed. And then I spent the whole morning trying to save my art supplies.
Oh no.
If I don't eat something soon, I might become a real castaway.
You literally did. See, this is why your eyesight is worsening. You just stand there and paint for 48 hours straight, Raphael. What is wrong with you? Fishy cookies or lobster flavored crispy noodles? Which one do you want?
I'll take the fishy cookies.
But of course.
What brand of cookies are these? They're pretty good.
He's so cute when he talks while eating. By the speedboat, Raphael tosses them into his mouth while taking the heavy bag from my hands. Two
What's
fishy
inside?
cookies! A cooker and its grill. I also brought some seasonings and ingredients.
Then that's...
It's an auto-expanding tent from the association. It sets itself up with one press of a button. I'll show you how it works in a bit. It's not gonna work. I toss the tent and outdoor mat onto the beach's sand. Then I pick up another bag.
And this?
Some snack, fruit, drinks, stuff like that.
Miss Bodyguard, I think you're a little too excited about me being stranded on a deserted island.
I am not. Come on now, we're camping, Raph. Camping on a beach. I continue tossing bags of various sizes onto the beach and speak with conviction. I was worried you might suddenly end up on a deserted island, so I brought everything I could think of. They're necessary for survival. Animated the fishy cookie scene and then told him save your face. There goes the Pookie rolling out the tote. No, that's so cute. I love their art so much. Raphael waves the game controller in his right hand and the boing fish-shaped massage hammer in his left. He pretends to have an epiphany.
I see, I see. Humans need many things to survive.
Yes. Yes, humans are delicate creatures. We can't take any chances.
All right, we should hurry then.
How dare you not let me appreciate that sight longer? Turn your cute little booty bag around. He gracefully leaps off the speedboat. Then he turns with his arms outstretched.
We need to build a shelter for my delicate human companion before the tide rises.
Oh. You can catch me. After finding a nice flat spot and successfully setting up the tent, I'm about to show off my handiwork to Raphael when... Oh, where is he?
Look.
Where'd you go? Flowers burst into my field of view, their vibrant red petals dancing like flames. Oh, they're beautiful. Where did you find them?
Over there.
Found some flame lilies. Have I mentioned how much I love him? Not enough, Jay. Never enough. I love him too, even if he hates me. I look at where Raphael is pointing and catch glimpses of something mysterious behind the dense foliage.
I was looking for a branch so I could make you a fishing rod, but I found several flame lilies growing in the bushes.
Aww.
I followed the flower trail and saw...
Yeah?
Do you want to take a guess?
A tribe who lives on this island? This isn't good, Raphael. They might tie us up and feed us to the fish. I pretend to be scared and grab his hand.
Oh boy. The seasonings you brought are gonna come in handy, you know. Can you sprinkle more thyme on me?
Why, you don't think you already taste very yummy? You and Raphael and Xavier, yep. Raphael gently squeezes my hand as he leads me across the soft sand. We follow the trails of flowers. An arc of light shines over the horizon, and its golden brilliance cascading to the center of the island. It reveals ancient ruins that rise and fall with the land. You're gonna lead me to the sad spot. Weathered stone pillars stand in solemn silence. Vibrant vines cling tightly to their surface as if they were nature's radiant tattoos. They are sand-covered ruins and crumbling walls as far as the eye can see. With a low, mournful sound, the sea breeze passes through the cracks in the stones. This doesn't look like a tribe's home. It's more like the ruins of an ancient temple. In the center stands a weathered alcove. Broken stained glass windows cast their kaleidoscope colors upon its surface. Raphael crouches down. His fingers gently trace the relief carved into the stone wall.
This is...
What is it? When Raphael doesn't answer, I lean in to examine it. The intricate carvings are detailed. While a lot has been worn away by wind and sand, I can still imagine their original magnificence. This part looks like a person. What's that? It's sort of like a giant crab raising its pincers.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but that giant crab is Lemuria's sea god.
Oh, so just you. You're just a giant crab then. Look at our big crab. He takes my fingers and guides them to an indentation. He helps me trace the relief's patterns.
These lines are the hair, and the pincers are actually the body. Next to it is a radiant sacred staff.
Yeah.
These reliefs probably depict the legend of the first sea god from Lemuria's creation.
So you still. Now you're making me think of the possibilities of your fourth myth, mister. In which my theory of it is... Yeah, we don't need these reminders. I'm in the camp of Angel Raphael. Blind Angel Raphael, mind you. Don't know if that's going to be his fourth myth, but I believe that is going to be a myth. And he's also going to be the first sea god in his angel form. That's my thought. That'd be interesting.
They're not a guide on how to cook crabs.
I'm sorry, I was rude. But how do you know for sure that this is Lemuria's sea god?
I can tell just by looking at it.
Because it's you. Can't wait, I know. Oh, we're almost there. Seeing Raphael's matter-of-fact expression, I wonder if this is some kind of special sense that only Lemurians have. Probably. Based on what the Association told me, these spatial anomalies appearing in the city might be projections from the end of the Deepspace tunnel. If that theory is correct, then this place could be...
Yeah, it might very well be from the sunken civilization of Lemuria.
You say that so casually. In contrast to my astonishment, Raphael remains calm as he gently closes my mouth.
This temple was probably built by my great-great-great-great ancestors.
So, if I took a bottle of sand from here, it would be a historical artifact.
Make sure the sea god certifies its authenticity first.
Okay, after you then. As Raphael speaks, he blows away the sand from the crevices. The carvings are more visible. Is there a reference to Abysswa? Oh, is that a reference? I'm actually not sure which of his myths this is entirely referencing to. This is Lemuria's sea god. What an imposing, majestic person. Yeah, we know.
You know, there's also a young, good-looking one.
You can be both. Hello. Is the figure beside him his consort?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The sea god brought coral branches and conches when he asked her to be his bride.
I need that as a scene, please. Wow. The sea god knows how to be romantic, huh? Don't you mean? We know you are. Standard myths, yeah. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Because Silas's, I think, granted, I have no idea, but the cathedral they're in is very much from Silverwing Fiend. So it could be like a combination of all three of them for Raph. Possible. Or it could be a reference to a myth we don't even have yet. We don't know. He tucks something behind my ear. I reach up and feel soft flower petals. A flower? What are you?
You don't like it?
I like it. You also know how to be romantic. Were you getting jealous? You silly fizzy. Smiling, Raphael pulls out a paintbrush to remove the dust from the relief. Silverwing Fiend was not out yet. Only Wrath's third myth had come out at that time. You said this was the first sea god. Does that mean there was eventually a second and a third sea god?
Every sunrise is accompanied by a sunset. Likewise, the sea god slumbers and awakens with the ebb and flow of his power. But when his power is gone, he fades away and dissolves into the sea.
I know. I feel like this is a card we gotta revisit again for like a third time. When will the next sea god appear? You're looking at him, girl.
No one knows. Sometimes only a few years pass between a sea god's passing and their successor's birth. Other times, it can take centuries.
What about now? Is there a sea god in the current era? Okay, this is kind of strange because she's implying that she doesn't know Raphael is a sea god, but in one of his current cards, she literally calls him the sea god. So I'm confused. Letting out an amused chuckle, Raphael gently taps my forehead.
Who knows? It's just ancient history from thousands of years ago.
Like, you feel like she would have found out in the main story, so all the cards... Because I still fully believe all of these cards take place after the main story concludes. Granted, I don't even know the order of all of these.
Let's go.
Okay. He dusts off his hands and removes the sand. He stands up and pulls me to my feet. Where are we going?
To get my art supplies, duh. Nowadays, you have to be lucky to find Lemurian ruins. We need to copy these reliefs before they disappear and preserve them while we still can.
Good idea.
But before that, there's one more thing.
Oh, yeah? Following his gaze, I turn. Nearby, our tent is practically upside down. Only one peg is in the ground as it struggles against the howling winds.
We better hurry. Otherwise, we'll have to share the ocean with the sharks tonight.
She did, yeah. For Zane's. She does joke about him being a foreseer. And at this point, he would know who he is because of... He knows he's a divine emissary. But even, like, in Lingering Lust, MC is still kind of... She thinks Shubai is, like, joking when he calls Zane emissary and stuff. After properly securing the tent, Raphael takes charge of the landscape architecture while I handle the interior design. By the time I finish organizing everything and lift the tent flap, the sun is setting. The clouds are painted in dappled gold. Evening's light washes over the sea and bathes the island in soft, warm hues. A bright splash of coral red now sits on the sand. Is this Raphael's idea of landscape architecture?
Please. Of course there's more. Look behind you.
We both know girly can be smooth brain. True. No, the guys don't help at all. They like to keep her completely clueless about things. Unable to see Raphael anywhere, I walk around to the back of the tent. I'm confused. The fence is arranged in a staggered manner. It's decorated not with vines, but with colorful seashells and sea glass. A winding path paved with pebbles leads to a weathered wooden boat. Crystalline waves dance across the boat's hull. There's no question about who painted them. Where did you get all of this?
I just walked along the shore. Everything here is nature's gift.
Fair. When Raphael appears before me again, I wipe away the dust on his face.
So, my darling, delicate human, does this
Darling.
meet your survival requirements?
It's great, but I point to the grill and stove set up next to the wooden boat. It'd be perfect if there was grilled meat. Oh, and drinks and fresh fruit to the side.
Are you sure those are required? It sounds more like a request.
Well... Are you going to heed my request or no? Despite saying those words, Raphael walks over there. Oh, they're gonna
Here.
As thank you. As I take the can, I catch a glimpse of an unusual blue tinge beneath Raphael's collar. Scales. Oh. Raphael, I think your scales are showing.
Huh?
Don't move, let me see them. Let me see your scales, baby.
Hey, wait. Your hands are freezing.
I'm sad they're not letting us actually see his scales. Where are they? Let me see. Raphael frantically grabs my hands.
I know what you're thinking, but they aren't scales, cutie.
What? Then what are they?
You'll see after it gets dark.
Raphael stuffs a large prawn cracker into my mouth to silence me and my curiosity.
Take one step forward, bend down, and then keep moving.
Look at this tent. I want to sleep in here. Outside of a cutscene? I don't believe so. I think it's always been like a Kindle or cutscene of some sort where scales appear. Actually, have we in Rising Tides? I'm trying to recall if they appeared in Rising Tides on his model. Just so we're on the same page. Don't lead me into spooky caves or dump me onto a dolphin's back, okay?
I haven't done any of those since I was 10.
But you have done those. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Raphael has covered my eyes. As he guides me into the tent, the sound of the sea grows fainter.
Okay, now lie down on the blanket.
Right here? Nope. I trip over a round object, and I immediately reach out for something to steady myself. Yeah, I'm using Raphael to steady myself. I wasn't injured from falling. Actually, I feel very comfortable right now. Menace confirmed, and Raphael is also comfortable. Very comfortable confirmed. I toss aside the thing that I tripped over. The boing fish-shaped massage hammer, and feel the cushion under me. It's okay, it's just husband. My cushion squirms in protest. Taking off my blindfold, I try to put on an innocent face, an innocent smile. Are you okay?
No.
Well, better you than me.
The split-second decision to use me as your cushion was done with grace. I'm impressed.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Raphael raises his knee and nudges me.
Why aren't you getting up?
I'm comfy. Oh, fuck no. Ow. I fell and got hurt. I need a kiss before I can get up.
You're such a tease.
Fuck. God damn it. I'm struggling out here. Give me a kiss. He holds the back of my neck as his soft, cool lips meet mine. Then the gentle kiss deepens into something more intense. Not the music. I'm left breathless. Don't say that. No, that's not enough. No, keep going. His other hand finds my waist and pulls me closer. With nowhere to retreat, I surrender to his passionate kiss. Yeah, but I'm not...
You had enough.
No. I'm always maxed out. I'm always maxed out. You're such a tease. I try to calm down and sit up, but Raphael shifts to his side and gently guides me to lie down next to him. Excuse me, I want to stay on top of him, please. Can you tell me why you were being secretive this afternoon?
Lie down and look up.
Okay. The lamp is suddenly turned off, and everything is plunged into darkness. I've maxed out on everybody. I deleted some for the Lingering Lust cards, but most of them are maxed again. Gentle lights begin to dance across the tent ceiling. They gradually merge into a stunning display that resembles waves, blooming flowers, and brilliant stardust. With the sound of waves lapping against the shore, I feel as if I'm falling into a luminescent blue ocean.
I mixed paint with fluorescent materials to try and recreate what you'd see with bioluminescent algae. You know, the blue tears phenomenon. I used countless jars of paint to make a small bottle, but it was worth it.
Beside me, Raphael is bathed in the same light. The paint mark below his collarbone gives off a gentle glow. It's like a kiss from the ocean. I remember you said that blue tears only last for 10 seconds once they leave the ocean.
These should stay with us for much longer. Or at least until you wash them off.
Yeah. I wouldn't do that. As I gaze quietly at the blue sea, I remember the equally magnificent reliefs I saw in the ruins. Raphael, tell me stories about Lemuria.
Do you remember the Tome of the Sea God?
Uh-huh.
They say it contains the entire history of Lemuria, which spans countless millennia. It also has prophecies that were passed down for generations.
Raphael moves his fingers, and the glowing patterns transform into mysterious images.
What tale do you want to hear about first? Oh, and before I begin...
Yeah. Amidst the sound of distant waves, his voice takes on the flowing sea's soothing quality.
Everything I'm about to tell you is nothing more than a myth.
Don't talk like that, and don't lie. It's not a myth, it's all real. And then we don't get to hear... Do we hear any of it, please? That night, I fell asleep with Raphael while Raphael tells his stories. In my dream, I see a breathtaking azure world. Massive sea creatures gracefully swim, schools of fish dash past mysterious seagrass, and luminous of jellyfish drift past rainbow-colored coral reefs. No help, not at all. A melody played on a flute resounds from afar as a small blue fish swims up to my fingertips. It swishes its tail as it guides me deeper into the ocean. And then I see it, a warm dancing flame. It's waiting for me. A young sea god cradles it in his hands before gently placing it against my heart. For the next few days, I focus on investigating the spatial anomaly while Raphael focuses on sketching the ancient reliefs. Yeah, that damn flute. Aside from researching the ruins, he seems to be thoroughly enjoying this stranded on a desert island situation. For example, what's this? When I returned from my investigation that day, I find a wind chime made of seashells hanging by the door.
I wanted to make a paint organizer, so I collected some seashells. But then I realized I collected too many, which is why I made the executive decision to use them all.
The table is covered with several shell organizers, shell pen holders, and a row of little birds composed of shells.
Look at this. Doesn't it remind you of the seagull that stole your bread yesterday?
And then... these are...
They're sea lanterns. Isn't it obvious?
He's enjoying living his simple life as a strandy at sea. Or on a beach, I guess. Several sea lanterns are scattered across the ground. Meanwhile, Raphael carefully removes excess wood with a small knife. I thought you didn't believe in sea lanterns and other wish-making customs.
Yeah, I don't. but I thought you might want to try it.
If Thomas sees this, he'd flip. Yep. You would have a heart attack. Well, you aren't wrong. And we need your fire here.
You know, you're getting really comfortable with bossing me around. Too comfortable, in fact.
Yeah. I don't see you having a problem with it. As we resonate, a warm glow emanates from within the lantern. It's not long before the sea's surface is illuminated by many lights. I'm gonna lay in here. That looks so comfy. Our time on that small island slips away like a gentle breeze. I send over the last protofield readings. Meanwhile, the arc of light above the horizon has faded. It's a specter of its former self. This means the deep space tunnel's fluctuations are getting weaker. The spatial anomaly could vanish at any moment. The wind wakes me up that night. When I turn my head, I find myself alone. The sleeping bag is cold. Is he still awake? I pull back the tent flap and look outside. There's a faint glow coming from a fire in the distance. It's near the ruins. There you are. In the flickering firelight, Raphael sits before a centered stone wall. His thin charcoal pencil makes soft scratching sounds as it moves across the paper.
You're awake?
Mm-hmm. Using his free hand, he lifts the blanket from his shoulders. I move closer, and he wraps the blanket around us. Can't sleep?
I just wanted to finish the remaining sketches, that's all.
Okay. Yep. He can enjoy himself now. The paper is filled with mysterious, otherworldly drawings. I can vaguely make out the figure of the sea god. It's been a few days. Have you made any new discoveries?
I wouldn't call them discoveries, but I did learn about a few things that weren't mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God.
Mm-hmm.
For example, the sea god tried to win over his beloved in a variety of elaborate ways. I also found out how many times he stumbled.
I feel bad for him. Even these embarrassing moments were recorded by your ancestors so we could laugh at them today. I'm guessing the sea god won his beloved's heart in the end, right? Otherwise, there wouldn't be more to the story.
You're correct.
I need to see that.
The sea god and his bride lived together for all of eternity. Their power watched over Lemuria as the ocean thrived.
That's a textbook example of a happy ending.
And it's not how it ended.
Of course. Huh?
The true ending is right here.
Oh. Raphael's finger hovers over the carved relief.
The ancient people of Lemuria believed the sea god would protect them forever. That's why they built this temple. It was to record their legend and pass it down. They must have believed these carvings would stand the test of time as a Lemurian monument.
Hmm. In the firelight, Raphael's voice softens, and the air around us becomes hazy.
Yet the temple was eventually abandoned. Their civilization sank into the deep sea, and Lemuria was reduced to nothing in that abyss. Clearly, the sea god failed to protect his people.
It's just a myth.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe in things like legends.
Yeah, this is giving Tears of Ramiro a little bit. The charcoal pencil meanders across the paper. It leaves meaningless lines in its wake.
Whether it's a sculpture or a painting, art is just one way to capture a scene, to preserve a moment in time. But sculptures crumble, and the colors in paintings fade. Our humble efforts are powerless against time's relentless march.
Right? But here you are, still drawing. I tap the paper in his hand. Deep down, you instinctively wish to preserve something, right?
Don't you think it's contradictory? I know nothing lasts forever, but I still want to keep trying.
I cup his face in my hands, then I squish his cheeks. Raphael, you silly fish.
Why are you calling me a fish again?
I want to save that line, but I can't. He's speaking funny. You've already captured thousands of beautiful moments. They're anything but meaningless attempts.
But I'm not satisfied with that.
He lowers his head and embraces me. His warm breath tickles my ear.
I want to capture more moments. Every single second of being stranded on an island with you. I want to preserve it all.
I hug him back, and when I see the arc of light above us, a thought appears in my mind. Can I do anything to make this moment last forever? I'm not sure when I dozed off, but when I open my eyes again, I find myself wrapped in a blanket, and I'm inside the tent. Art supplies and sketches are stacked on the table. Raphael finished all his drawings. Hey, baby. I walk outside and head to the shore in front of the ruins. Raphael's staring at the folding arc of light as dawn appears on the horizon.
Do you want to watch the sunrise together?
Maybe. It's quite possible, Jay. Sure. Is this our last sunrise here?
Are you gonna miss this place?
Of course. We worked so hard to build our base. Now we'll never see it or these ruins again. I know they won't really disappear, though. They'll just return to their original timeline in space. I turn to meet Raphael's gaze. Even though our time will pass once the space dissipates, I believe it left its unique mark. Whether on this island or in our memories.
Wait. I feel like I'm about to hear something important. I need to prepare myself.
Or what?
Are you really gonna spend our last moments on this island wearing pajamas?
What, you don't think I look cute in my pajamas? They aren't pajamas. They're totally pajamas. Looking down at my wrinkled clothes, I touch my messy hair. A belated rush of embarrassment floods my face.
There's a brown box in the tent. Check it out.
Oh. We give him a second to catch up from the leg.
I'll wait for you here.
Okay. Man literally just packed the freaking wedding attire. I cannot.
Did you really think my personal belongings were just art supplies?
He had to rescue these outfits.
What are you thinking about right now?
I hate that. It's like he had to spend the morning rescuing his most personal belongings, and he's like, "Nah, my bride's wedding dress and veil. We gotta rescue that." Ugh. Why are you so precious? I love you.
My fire combined with your flower, it's anything but simple. Do you know what it means to have this as our witness? Then, in return, I'll give you the entire ocean as my gift.
Honey, we actually getting married right now.
By Lemurian customs, our covenant has been forged.
The way he's looking at her, though.
Every second of our lives must be shared, starting from this moment. If this vow actually represents eternity, will you give me the chance to prove myself worthy of your devotion?
You did that. Well, you can come home a little better during my pulse. Yeah, and you can quit cock blocking the others. That'd be nice. But yes.
Would you like to share this moment with me, cutie?
Yes. Let me on. You found that funny. He's like, funny, that's not gonna happen.
Alright, can you lower your head a little?
There's the other veil. The pearls and all of it is just
From
making me
now on,
sad.
The ocean's waters flow for you.
Well, see, she literally just calls him the sea god right here. Oh, look at all the fishies. You have boba eyes. I was about to say something. No. You say what you want to say. Okay, so I guess that I will do Silas's, then Xavier's, then we'll finish with Zany. I just have a feeling Xavier's gonna make me cry. I don't know. It's a feeling I have. Actually, I think I might take a break for a minute. Hi, honey. To refill some water and go to the bathroom really quick. Yeah. You can just keep Zany company for a few minutes. I'll be back.
You can be yourself in front of me. It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other. It's fine if you do not want to talk. You can be yourself in front of me. Do not be influenced by other people's emotions.
Zane would love some cake. He does look like he's about to pick me up for prom. He always looks so confused in the cafe. It's the funniest thing. Every time he just spawns in.
In front of me.
Oh, thank you. He'll just be wearing the most ridiculous thing and just be like, what? So confused over it. Well, how's Xavier's? Is it? It is, so might as well just get Zane's ready. Iceborne Warmth, where are you? There you are. Hey, you know, our awkwardness, oh man. Alright. Time for Silas. The Deep Space Tunnel is experiencing intense fluctuations. Mirage-like spatial anomalies are appearing everywhere. I happen upon one that seems to be an intricate, sure, that word, whatever, deeply connected to Silas. How about that? I can't word today, I guess. Oh, where are we going? Okay, we're just starting here. Fantastic. Yeah. Thanks for that. As I push open the heavy door, the majestic and sacred hall I imagine doesn't materialize. Instead, desolation greets me. I step into the great hall. Weeds sprawl across the floor, rusty candelabra are toppled over, and withered vines climb the walls. Really, from his latest card. I don't know who to use that crate on. I'm just gonna keep it for now. The patterns on these walls are identical to the spatial anomalies reported in the news. I didn't expect to find one in the N109 zone.
Aren't you on your way?
Mm-hmm. I detected a metaflux fluctuation, so I got held up.
Is it serious?
It's not a wanderer. Probably just fluctuations from the Deepspace tunnel.
That's good. But if you don't get here soon, I'll beat the game without.
How dare— why are you already playing the game? Give me a few minutes and put that controller down right now. You're not allowed to finish the game without me. Oh no. Thankfully, we don't have storms right now, but there's a chance of rain later. Hopefully there's no power outage. Well, you're at work, so maybe a power outage would be the best. The spatial anomaly, it looks like an abandoned church, so there's not a lot to investigate. I'm just about to leave when something falls. Several yellowed books and rusty coins rest on different pews throughout the church. Weird. It's as if someone lived here.
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this space are rising. It's ill-advised to remain here for an extended period of time.
I should wait until the fluctuation levels stabilize. Then I can do another investigation. The infamous leader of Anakinus, who strikes fear into people wherever he goes, is playing video games with me. But the real reason for my visit is so I can invite Silas to attend my senior's engagement party with me. Ooh. There will be a lot of people, though. Will the association or his rivals recognize him if he's my +1?
That's weird, sweetie. You lost again.
Sorry, I'm thinking about things.
Luckily for us, we're just playing games today. If these were real wanderers, they probably wouldn't share my interest in drawing cats.
You wouldn't let a wanderer actually kill me, you know. I know you wouldn't. You'd run into the blade before it'd get anywhere near me. Silas puts down the controller, picks up a marker, and leans in to add another stroke to my cheek. You just got lucky. You don't need to be smug about it.
Oh, I thought cats were supposed to be smug.
He's literally drawing whiskers on us. Stop. He is like trying to manifest Cat MC into existence right now. The hint of, yep, the hint of titties here. That chain is very nice. I have no idea where the heck it's going, but I like the thought of it. I like my thought process on where it's going. He gently tilts my chin to the side, and I see my reflection in the mirror. He's already drawn enough cat whiskers on my cheeks. I can't believe I lost that many times.
You didn't come all the way to the N109 zone just to play games and look like a cat, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wouldn't mind if that was the case, though.
Meow. How about that, then? I have no problems being a kitty cat. I'm so sad I don't have a solo, man. Of course, he noticed how distracted I was. Hesitant, I pulled out the engagement party's invitation out of my bag. One of my seniors from school is getting engaged, so if you're free... He takes the invitation and examines it carefully. A gleam of delight flashes in his eyes.
You already know my answer. Was losing that many games worth it?
He's like, yes, I want to go. I heard her fiance works at the Hunters Association, so there will probably be a lot of hunters at the engagement party. If your identity gets exposed and you become a target... He taps the tip of my nose with his index finger.
It's not like this is our first time interacting with a group of hunters.
It's fine. He's just Sky, our cute, adorable, friendly fruit vendor, right? I haven't at all. No.
Wouldn't you say our past experiences have proven how good my acting skills and our rapport are?
His composed tone easily soothes my worries. I smile as I pick up the controller again.
Do you feel better now? You don't have an excuse not to do your best.
We're besties. I love that tender moment. It's so funny. Fine. Let's play another round. Who said I wasn't doing my best? I was just letting you win earlier.
You let me win that many times. You're too kind.
Shouldn't you return the favor? I beckon him to move closer with a come hither gesture. Let me start painting whiskers onto you.
A bet's a bet. I'm waiting for your magnum opus.
Yeah, because we know how our last magnum opus ended up turning out with the facial we put on him. His rich man laugh. I pick up a marker and draw a tiny heart on his face. Done. Once you see it, you'll admit I won fair and square. Silas turns to look at himself in the mirror. His smile widens.
It'll be more than just accepting defeat. I'll happily lose to you a few more times.
Stop it. On the day of the engagement party, Silas unsurprisingly commands attention wherever he appears.
Sky, do you know what she was like in school?
He wants...
That's why I'm here. I'd like to learn more about her past.
He wants to know all the juicy details.
A hunter's work isn't easy. Since your job is in a completely different field, you need to be understanding.
Uh-huh.
Yes, of course. I'm adapting to the pace of a hunter's lifestyle.
Oh, is he acting as a hunter now? While he handles everything flawlessly, I still remain vigilant of our surroundings.
Is my performance not enough to put you at ease?
You're doing great, honey. We're surrounded by hunters. Better safe than sorry.
My balloon!
Uh-oh. Go save her balloon and you'll be the hero of the party. A child's voice interrupts me as a pink balloon floats up before my eyes. I reach for it, but the string has already moved out of my grasp. Suddenly, Silas's arm appears as he catches the string. He's just like, here you go.
Don't worry. The police and the Hunters Association say I'm not a kind-hearted person in their records.
You're not wrong. That's what they say, but they are wrong for sure. Aww. His eyes crinkle as he forces himself to smile. Honey, please. I don't see any force here. You just look like my soft, sweet dragon. He crouches down to give the balloon to the little girl running toward him.
Hi there. Is this your balloon?
Mommy!
No, honey, don't be scared. He's not scary. No, no! Silas, it's okay. Oh no! Oh no, this poor man. The little girl runs away. As her crying fades into the distance, Silas looks at me. He's confused. He is. He's a good dad. Give him a bunch of daughters. He's gonna spoil them rotten.
You told me to smile at people with this exact angle.
He's used to grown-up kids and a bird. He's trying his best, okay? He was a little funny, but he tried his best. Bless his heart. I hold back my laughter and reach out to help him stand up. You hardly see anyone in the N109 zone who makes you want to smile. You've gotten rusty.
You're not wrong. I only get plenty of practice when I'm meeting people with you.
He gives me a faint smile.
The more I practice, the better I'll get. Isn't that right?
Exactly. I smile and tie the pink bow to his wrist. Aww. Let me teach you another trick for looking approachable. Bring something cute with you. Even the sternest face becomes twice as friendly.
Cute, huh? I already have that.
Stop it.
Maybe you're not close enough for it to be obvious.
Stop it. He suddenly pulls me close. With his arm around my shoulders, he looks at me.
I should look friendlier now that I have you and the balloon, right?
You already look very friendly to me. As night falls, the party moves indoors. The lawn is empty and the light's glow is misty as it diffuses into the night sky. Can all these people stop whispering, please? Thank you. As I sit with Silas on the steps outside, the pink balloon on his wrist is like a tiny exclamation mark in the tranquil night. Too bad we couldn't find that little girl. I wanted to return her balloon. I poked the balloon's smooth surface.
Let's just consider it a gift from her.
Somewhat shameless. My fingertips move from the balloon to Silas's face.
You're in a good mood today.
Well, yeah. It's probably because you got a lot of chances to practice your smile.
Should I show you the results?
Haven't you been doing that this whole time? My finger slides to his lips and gently touch them. I'll give you 99 points. His warm lips are pressed against the pad of my finger.
I guess I made significant progress. This is the highest score I've ever received.
Aww. You didn't really smile before.
Well, you said it yourself. Very few people in the N109 zone can make me smile.
Then what happened earlier? Silas pauses slightly. He lowers his gaze to look at me.
Why are you asking?
It's probably because of the party game. When my senior and her boyfriend were asked about each other's past, they both answered quickly. I hook my finger around the balloon string and pull it. The pink balloon partially hides my face. Oh.
Are you interested in playing a game like that?
I just imagined myself in that situation and realized I wouldn't be able to answer everything about you.
But everything they mentioned were happy memories. Ever since we met, I can talk for weeks about those.
Silas pushes the balloon aside with his hand, and his gaze lands on my face.
There's today's balloon. The chances to practice my smile. dancing with you here. And casual conversations while sitting on these steps. Instead of focusing on the parts of my past where you weren't present, I'd rather create memories with you.
I pause before quietly resting my head against him. We look at the grass bathed in moonlight. I'm not actually surprised by Silas's response. He tends to avoid talking about his past for the most part. But in some corner of my heart, a subtle disappointment slowly creeps in. We've grown closer and entered each other's lives. The areas where we intersect have also increased. However, he's only opened a small crack for me to peer into when his past is involved. I love him too, Jay. Gosh, this man. Are we both going there now? Or is it just us?
Energy fluctuation levels in this space are currently stable.
Oh,
you may proceed with an investigation.
I push open the heavy church door for the second time. As I venture deeper into the building, the light becomes increasingly dim. The glow from my hunter's watch only illuminates a few meters ahead. Chess? Someone has time to learn how to play chess in this dilapidated place? They must live a very carefree life. My words echo throughout the empty church.
You as well.
Oh, hi.
It seems you have the time to analyze someone else's hobbies in the same place.
Oh, shush you. Hello. A familiar voice resounds from the doorway. Surprised, I turn my head to see Silas leaning against the entrance. He has his arms crossed. Why are you here?
I wanted to ask you the same question, sweetie.
I'm here to investigate the spatial anomaly. Wait, how did you know I would visit? Our son, of course. A silhouette flashes past the window. A crow's cry, whether it's answering me or mocking me, I'm not sure, lingers outside. Mephisto. He really is a helpful bird. He's a good boy.
It's just a coincidence. This place happens to be within Mephisto's usual patrol route.
I'm sure. I'm so sure, Silas. You definitely didn't have our son following me around. Totally not. Be telling on us. What about you? Why are you here? He lowers his arms and slowly strolls into the church.
Spatial anomalies aren't restricted areas. That includes the ones in the N109 zone.
True. I still need to figure out if it's safe to enter and exit this space. You should leave first.
Is it unsafe? That's all the more reason for me to stay.
He walks up to me. Candlelight suddenly flickers to life in front of his hand. When I get a closer look, I see he produces a set of matches from who knows where. He strikes one to light a candelabrum beside a pew.
The church is massive. I doubt your watch will last long here.
No. Do you usually carry matches with you? I don't think I've seen them with you before.
It's just another coincidence.
Sure. I'm so sure. He holds the candelabrum while extending his other hand toward me. I feel like there are too many coincidences today.
Wouldn't the biggest one be you discovering this place?
Yeah.
And since coincidences brought us here, maybe it was fate that you needed someone to help you find your way.
For some reason, my heart feels lighter because of this unexpected encounter. Silas uses the lit candle in the candelabrum he's holding to light the other candles throughout the Great Hall. The darkness is gradually conquered, one flame at a time. Bandages and gauze are scattered along the aisle. It's as if someone tried to use them, but eventually tossed them aside in frustration. With all these medical supplies, do you think this place was used as a safe house?
It's a good choice. Most people wouldn't be interested in entering a rundown church like this. Very safe.
Silas is terrible at tending his wounds. He always makes a mess of the bandages. Is this another coincidence? That's gotta be from the dragon myth, I think. Was he trying to bandage himself? Or MC was, I think, after he got stabbed. Been a while since I've played it. I turned my head to look at him thoughtfully.
Yes?
It's nothing. I just feel like you understand the person who's stayed here.
People in need of safe houses think along the same lines.
His explanation is flawless, but it's not enough to dispel my suspicions. I pull Silas over to the windowsill, where a yellowed old book lies.
Are you interested in this place, or in the person who used it?
He tightens his grip on my hand slightly, and I take the opportunity to pull him a little closer to the window. Bring the candle here. I can't make out any of the text. Using under the flickering candlelight, I brush away the dust from the book. It's a worn atlas that meticulously documents the geographical layout of a technology center. According to various records, the N109 zone was a thriving tech hub 14 years ago. And then, something that could be called evidence appears. Silas, look at this handwriting. Doesn't it look familiar to you? I show him the page with bold, untamed handwriting.
Aren't hunters supposed to investigate spatial anomalies? When did you become a detective?
Right now. If you don't want to admit it, I won't force you. But you can't interfere with what I've discovered on my own.
All right, Miss Sharp-Eyed Hunter, who's also a detective. What else have you deduced from these simple clues?
This spatial anomaly didn't appear because of the recent deep space tunnel fluctuations. It's highly likely that it existed for at least 10 years.
It's true that deep space tunnel fluctuations have occurred more than once.
I don't really remember the dragon myth all too well. Yeah, I don't remember all of it too well. The flickering candlelight is reflected in his eyes. It's like a faint glow dancing among the shadows. At the far end of the church stands a weathered pipe organ. I see several objects scattered across its keyboard. They're polished crystals of various colors. Now they're dull. Your fondness for shiny things hasn't changed a bit. I mutter quietly to myself, but it still reaches his ears. He sets the candelabrum aside and picks up a dust-covered crystal. He weighs it in his hand.
They're just ordinary crystals. Kids in the N109 zone used to pretend they were gems to impress people.
People actually fell for that?
Maybe someone wanted to brighten up this dreary place.
I pause. Then I take the crystal from his hand and examine the marks of repeated polishing. I feel like Silas fell for that. It was shiny enough and he wanted it, because... of course. Under what circumstances would a person want to decorate a safe house? I guess it'd be when someone starts treating a safe house as home. He looks at me, and that gaze, which felt impossible to read, now seems to be comprehensible.
You'd be a good detective.
Yeah. I suddenly step on something hard. I look down and discover several rusty bullet casings. Each one is marked with dark brown stains. Silas? Is that blood? I bend down to pick one up, but Silas quickly reaches out to stop me.
Don't look at those.
Why? He has me sit down. Then he places a finger on one of the organ's keys. Do not distract me with music right now. The pipe organ that's been neglected for years produces a deep, muffled noise. Why are there blood-colored bullets on the ground in here, Silas? That better be someone else's blood and not yours. Did the bullets that were extracted from flesh and still wet with blood make this same hollow sound when they fell to the floor? Why did you choose this place as your safe house?
It was the first area I saw after coming here.
Of course it was.
Back then, this place wasn't called the N109 zone. And before I gained a footing here, this was my first safe house.
He turns to look at me, and a faint smile appears on his face.
Or, you could say this was my first home.
For reasons I can't explain, my heart feels a sudden twinge of pain.
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this space are rising. It's ill-advised to remain here for an extended period of time.
Yeah, definitely. Why are the fluctuation levels rising again?
Didn't you see the news, sweetie? The current deep space tunnel fluctuations are entering their final phase. The spatial anomalies they created are disappearing one after another.
Ready to leave, he pulls me to my feet. But I stay where I am.
Why aren't you moving? A good hunter knows when to quit while they're ahead.
Will this place disappear too? Hasn't it existed for a while?
Every intense fluctuation from the deep space tunnel creates new spatial anomalies while obliterating others. This place probably won't last for much longer.
No. Aren't you sad to see it go? After all, this place is...
I haven't been here in a long time.
Still. He ruffles my hair.
If you hadn't found it, I probably wouldn't even remember what happened here.
His expression remains nonchalant, as if he's saying goodbye to something trivial.
Even if it vanished without a trace one day, I'll remember this place for a while longer. All because you visited it.
The candle in the nearby candelabrum has burned out. Its bluish-gray smoke slowly fades away. I look around this weed-covered place, and an idea forms in my mind. Will Silas's memory of his first home always be in this desolate state? Right? There's a theory about the human brain. It's good at remembering results while forgetting the process. If the results are beautiful, then the pain experienced along the way gradually fades. If Silas could see what the church originally looked like, will the memory of his first home be preserved in a less gloomy image? I plan to secretly decorate the central area of the church to give Silas a surprise. Damn, you did that all in one day? Girl! It already transformed. I push open the door for the third time. Amazed, I stare at the church. It's been completely restored, and everything is even more majestic than I imagined.
You arrived earlier than I expected.
He did this, Silas. How did you...
Because I had the same plan as you.
Let's put the formal clothes.
Weren't we going to create the most unforgettable memory before this place disappears? I always take occasions like this very seriously.
I know. He leads me to a pew where a large gift box sits. Once it's opened, it reveals an exquisite formal dress inside. So there's the second one where the dress doesn't magically appear. Okay. I also have to dress up?
Did you think you'd be a spectator in the memory we're creating?
Warning. Abnormal fluctuations detected in this area. Its dissipation is imminent.
Your association system is very efficient.
Chris just spoiling their lady with buying her pretty things. Before this place disappears, should we do something you've never done before?
It sounds like you already have something in mind.
I scan the room. Then I point to the withered vines that are strikingly out of place. Have you ever seen them bloom?
No.
We'll make them bloom. I pull Silas over to the pillar and place his hand on one of the vines.
Did you plan this?
Sights we've never seen before are the most unforgettable, right? Silas smiles as energy flows from his palm. I place my hand over his and resonate with him. Black-red mist winds through the entire church. Flowers of various colors bloom on every vine as far as the eye can see. The lifeless church is filled with light, and now it's bursting with vitality. The expression on Silas's face slightly softens at the sight of this transformation.
Why did you want to create a new memory for me here?
Because this is where you opened up about your past. He leads me to sit on the stairs that ascend to the cathedral platform. Candles illuminate both sides of the pews, and colorful light from the stained glass windows slants across the steps. At the far end stands that heavy door.
You were the one who chose to open the door.
What lies beyond it aren't ruins anymore. He looks at me, and tenderness flickers in his eyes.
You are what lies behind this door now.
I do! Look at that! I have lines for Silas.
I'll always remember the new memories you've given me.
Stop it! I'm not gonna have lines after this. Because I love you, duh.
But the ones we can create here aren't limited to just these. People usually come here to exchange vows.
Well, the place looks very sad compared to the image we had.
Obviously, that isn't something you can do alone.
Oh, the music.
There's something I want to do with you before they disappear. It just means everything that happened here will become a secret between us. However, I hope we'll share more than one secret. I want more memories of us.
Fuck. That's fine, it's in the Kindle, I can come back to it.
Until they fill our future. And you? In that case,
I got two lines.
I want this wish to last forever.
Aww. No, his face. He was so sad.
Always.
Oh.
Maybe the world outside is coming to an end. Doomsday and all that jazz.
I'm actually going to cry, what the That's a perfectly good login screen.
Alright, let's create more memories with each other. Until Doomsday itself actually arrives.
Damn, they're going at it. The world outside isn't ending. The world outside, in fact, it's peaceful beyond our imagination. We're back to the games. You lost again. And we draw more hearts on him. On the sofa, I kick off my slippers, get on my knees, and move behind him. Oh no! I take another colorful hair tie off my wrist. Silas, we can't let your enemies know you're a sore loser when video games are involved. We're tying his hair up. Stop this. You didn't actually have to do that. As I say this, I grab some hair from the back of his head and tie it into a little ponytail with ease. Otherwise, they'd stop challenging you to card games and fights. They'll invite you to play video games instead. Did this section DNR? I don't know if it ended with video games, but I know how he first appears in the story as him in a virtual game with the twins.
You're not even this proud when you kill S-rank wanderers.
Look at him sulking. Of course. This is a rarer achievement than defeating S-rank wanderers. It's hard not to be proud. I turned his head to face me, staring at the little ponytails sticking out in all directions on his head. I can't help but touch them.
Something is wrong with the controller.
Oh, I'm sure. He's still being stubborn. Didn't I bring a pair of new ones? Where did you put them?
You're being very accommodating. Let me guess. There's a condition.
It's simple. If you lose the next round, you'll let me take a photo of you. Deal? Come on now, I'm just preparing you for when our daughters end up existing, because they're going to do the same thing to you. I'm going to encourage them to do that, and you're just going to let them. You're not going to complain a single bit. No, you're going to be grinning ear to ear when that happens. I know you will. Silas not haggling when you make deals with him is one of the many indicators that shows he's in a good mood. See, there you go. He's so tall we can't really see the little ponytail. Not in entirety, you just see the little bits of it hanging there. He points at where the controllers are. I would go there while thinking about the perfect angles for his photo shoot later. Oh. The shelves before me are lined with dull crystals, yellowed books, and an antique chess set. And tied to the railing on the side of the shelf is a familiar pink balloon. Silas, look at him hoarding everything. Silly man.
Did you find them?
We're just looking at your stash. There it is. I turn around. Astonished, I stare at the man walking toward me with the ponytails all over his head. Since when did you become so sentimental, Silas? He's adorable. He smiles as he picks up the box of controllers with one hand, while taking my hand with the other.
I haven't.
You have become because you always are.
I'm preserving as many of our shared memories as I can.
Oh. His ridiculous hairstyle and matter-of-fact tone clash with the romantic sentiment he expressed. But my racing heart tells me that I'll also cherish this moment until we reach our vow-set deadline. Silas, I sometimes think spatial anomalies return to where they came from instead of disappearing.
Isn't that fitting? It's just like the things in this room.
He squeezes my hand even tighter.
Everything that happened, every word that was spoken, they're all preserved in deep space.
I should have taken a picture of him with that ponytail because I don't have that accessory yet. But God, he is adorable. I love this man. Well, he was the closest to get me to cry so far. I'm scared of this one, though. This one is... This man terrifies me. Oh, I'm not ready to go to Uluru. yeah, totally got it. Gotta remember what, gotta remember what I got today. I gotta put him on the pillow later. Violent fluctuations in the deep space tunnel have caused frequent spatial anomalies. Hunters are being sent out to investigate, And with work keeping us both so busy, Xavier and I barely get to see each other. Blasphemy, we must rectify this. Yes, he's the only one with the white tux, and the darker color is his R1 while it's flipped for everybody else. In the heart of an industrial park that's been long abandoned, sunlight dances across the surface of a crystal blue lake. Shimmering ripples spread out on the water. I walk along the lake shore while keeping an eye on the real-time energy readings from my watch. The energy levels in this spatial anomaly are stable. It should be safe for the most part.
How's everything on your end?
Hi, bunny. He does. He looks so good in like his lighter colors. He looks... All these men look so good in everything. It's criminal. It looks normal so far. If this was an industrial park, I'd almost mistake it for a nice day trip.
Things
spot.
are going well here. This place looks like a classroom.
Ooh. The association has investigated spatial anomalies with all sorts of environments and structures before. But this is the first time I heard of one becoming a classroom. It better not be that classroom. Yes, this is from his birthday last year. He looks so pretty. Now you're making me... you mentioned classroom, now I'm thinking of his third anecdote. Go... Fuck. I'm so sad.
There's a spot nearby that few people know about. Once the deep space tunnel fluctuations have subsided, let's visit it.
Okay.
Oh, right. I found something. It's...
Oh. Again? Is it because of the protofield interference? We've been so busy lately that we haven't seen each other for a few days. Now we can't even finish a phone call. I would be distraught if I couldn't get cuddles after, like, for a few days. That would be, that'd be the worst thing ever. My emotions waver in sync with the signal strength of my phone. I hope these fluctuations disappear soon. Yeah, so I can go home and get my cuddles, my kisses, my hugs. I finally finished writing my investigation report. I wonder if Xavier's back.
You have received
Yes.
a new mission. A spatial anomaly has been detected. Coordinates are already synchronized. Please set out immediately.
I just lived there. I'd move in already. Alpha Team's large office is empty. Everyone has been dispatched to investigate different spatial anomalies. With renewed determination, I accept the mission and head to the Mover Bridge. Yeah.
This might be the highest threat level we've encountered.
Mm-hmm.
What about the data we've collected so far?
Bless you. We need to see this man in his hunter uniform more, please. He's delicious looking in it. Xavier. Hi, Pookie. Pookie. In the hallway, Captain Jenna gives me a nod before quickly stepping into the elevator. Behind her is Xavier. His calm gaze brightens for a moment when we make eye contact. Aww. Where are you going? I can't even get like a quick hug and a kiss, excuse you. What is this? Yet after that brief exchange, we have no choice but to pass each other by. You can't even give me a quick kiss. Not even a wave. During these busy days, the 270 HM has been by my side. However, it's starting to show signs of wear. I haven't found the time to do maintenance. You've worked hard, 270. I'll give you a proper maintenance check once these fluctuations are gone.
Only the motorcycle gets a maintenance check?
My Pokey gets a maintenance check too. Hi, baby! A flash of white light suddenly fills my vision. Then the man I brush shoulders with materializes from it.
People are like cars. After running around non-stop, they need a maintenance check.
Let me give you a hug. Xavier, since when did you start flashing in and out of the association?
When I need to save time.
Why walk? He needs to go and get hugs now. Hi. He waves his hand in front of me.
Why do you look like you're in a daze?
Because you're too pretty. I'm going to do that later. I lower my gaze and playfully reach out for a high five. We haven't seen each other for several days. Do you miss being on a mission together, partner? As I start to pull my hand back, he gently catches my fingers.
Long time no see, partner.
It hasn't been that long, right? I try to act nonchalant, but my fingers unconsciously curl around the back of his hand.
Maybe time plays tricks on you when you're alone.
Time is unfair. Why does it only know how to last forever? Can't it be brief for once? Someone should teach it to be more flexible. I play along. Then he gently pulls me closer with a firm grip. Hug?
Since time hasn't learned how to shorten itself yet, we'll have to do it ourselves.
I can feel the warmth of his chest. It seeps through his clothes and envelops my palm.
You've been working hard these past few days. Are you tired?
Exhausted. MC, don't lie to him. I shake my head and rest it against his chest. I just need to recharge for a bit. How about a whole week?
You're free to recharge for as long as you need.
Perfect.
Warning. Abnormal energy readings detected at mission location. Energy levels rising.
Oh.
Proceed immediately to neutralize the source.
Aww. I push down my feelings, pull away, and smile at him. That helps. Now that I'm fully charged, I'm ready to tackle several spatial anomalies in a row.
Really? Does that mean you'll be completely drained again when you return to your power bank?
I'm sorry. I love his... this man's face does things to me, like, I don't understand. Like, I don't even think Zane gives me such a visceral reaction. An emotion subtly flickers across Xavier's face. I smile and raise my hand. I want to pat his fluffy hair. I promise I'll be more energy sufficient from now on. His fluffy head leans into my palm. At the same time, he places a small circular device in my other hand.
This is what I was trying to tell you about before the call ended this morning.
Oh, yeah? Is it from the classroom? Oh god, yeah, his eyes are just something. I can't look at them right now. I press the switch-like protrusion that's located in the middle of the device. A holographic representation of an unknown galaxy appears in midair.
This model was used to teach students.
A feel a pang in my chest because of how naturally he shows his familiarity with this gadget, because it's a classroom from Philos, man! What goes through his mind when he encounters these things? I can't help but feel uneasy about how alien and distant his world seems.
I was planning to give this to you when I got home, but given our current circumstances, who knows when we'll run into each other.
I always do, Jay. Every time. At least we met up here, even if it was just for a moment.
I hope we won't have to wait too long for our next moment together.
After eliminating the energy source from another spatial anomaly, I returned to the Association's building. Are you sure this is not the hospital? My watch reveals that it's already past midnight. Just as I'm about to leave the office, hunger overwhelms me. Honestly, I can relate. I'm kind of hungry. It's a Pelosia thing. Silas does it to me all the time. It refuses to give me the time to go downstairs for food. Silas does that too, yeah. I opened up the department's food cabinet to find 2 lonely cups of instant noodles keeping each other company. I want to have instant noodles. Right. While waiting for the noodles to cook, I recall the time when all those cups of instant noodles were piled up in front of Xavier at the convenience store. Good thing Xavier isn't here.
So, you'll be happy if I'm not around?
He sounds so depressed. Don't say that, MC. Give this man his cuddles. Oh, he's just sleepy. He needs recharging. Help him. I haven't? Wait. I'm just thinking of like main story stuff. There's a traumatic memory with this exact background. Oh dear. I'm scared. I turn to see Xavier walking toward me. One of the office's blankets is draped over around his shoulders. His gaze still carries a heavy sleepiness. When did you...
I finished my mission a little earlier than you did.
I thought you went home, so I was glad you wouldn't have to go hungry.
If I stay here, our next moment might arrive sooner.
My heart feels like it's in a hot air balloon that's floating high in the air. Have you eaten? He shakes his head.
When I checked the cabinet, there were only 2 cups of instant noodles left. I figured you probably wouldn't have time to eat today.
Well, you have one, I have one. Did he leave them for me? I place an unopened cup of instant noodles in his hands. Yeah, you have one, I have one. 1 cup each. Will it give you enough energy, though? I wouldn't be surprised if it barely counts as a snack.
We can save the rest of our meal for when we meet again.
Why is your arm sinking right into your... Oh, there we go. Xavier. God damn it. I saw that. Oh, okay. Not traumatic, but not good. Okay. That was almost as bad as Caleb's. I love that it just like pops right back out the moment I be like, hey, what's going on here? He's like, you saw nothing. Moonlight cascades onto the balcony. Meanwhile, neon lights sparkle as far as the eyes can see. As we eat instant noodles, it's like we finally have a moment of peace that only belongs to this hectic work schedule. I thought I had gotten used to being a hunter, but I guess I still need to catch my breath sometimes.
Do you still enjoy being a hunter?
Of course. I just realized that even when I love your job, when you love your job, you need some time away from it every now and then. It's that one and the one where their head slowly yeah, because it's like down halfway to, it's like, it's supposed to be resting here, but it's like slid right down here. And then it's just like, whoop. Raph and Zane tend to do that for me. Especially Raphael. It's really funny. Xavier gazes at me thoughtfully. The moonlight casts a soft glow across his hair and features.
If you could leave everything behind, where would you go?
I ponder for a moment before taking out the circular device he gave me. I press the button and an unfamiliar galaxy materializes in the night sky. It almost looks real. I don't know if there's a place with no wanderers, since that would mean deep space hunters aren't needed. There is a place. Xavier's gaze passes through the hologram to rest on my face.
What if there is?
I'd like to rest there for a while. A moment would be enough. I turn to look at Xavier. The hologram's light shimmers across his serene expression. What about you, Xavier? Do you ever feel like leaving everything behind when you're exhausted?
I never thought about it before I met you.
And he's not talking about the us he's speaking to. That's Horizon's Pulse. That one's so cute. Not even once?
No, not even once.
Then, what about after you met me?
I feel even less inclined to leave everything behind now.
After running around all day, exhaustion washes over me. I fight to keep my eyes open. I don't want to waste our precious time together.
Rest if you're tired.
I take Xavier's hand. I can't help but close my eyes as I mumble. Xavier, if I leave everything behind for a bit, will you join me? Let me pretend this is a dream.
You have received a new mission. A spatial anomaly has been detected.
Go away.
Coordinates are already synchronized. Please set out immediately.
Right? Cute.
Sorry. It came from my watch.
No. You're not going anywhere. I got one too. How long will we have to keep doing this? Always being apart, or rarely together. Getting back on my motorcycle, I make an effort to sound more upbeat. Well, let's look on the bright side. Even if we can't go to a place without wanderers, the deep space tunnel fluctuations will disappear eventually. There are so many things I want to do. I have to check out that new restaurant, watch recently released movies, see those new attractions at the amusement park. Xavier places the helmet on my head and carefully fastens the strap.
If it's just a short amount of time, then it shouldn't be that hard.
Confused, I look up at him, but he pulls down my visor.
Stay safe.
Oh. No, don't leave him. Oh, wow. Most spatial anomalies are harmless. However, we occasionally encounter ones with hidden dangers. I didn't expect a powerful wanderer to be hiding here. It's a good thing I wasn't late. After the battle, I slump against my motorcycle. I'm so exhausted that I want to lie down on the spot. I don't even have the strength to start the engine.
Your partner Xavier needs backup. Will you accept the request?
If this is new, we would have dangers in Xavier's car. Well, he just said we need help. Or he needs help, so... The system only shows the coordinates Xavier sent. There are no details about the situation. Did he run into something serious? I force myself to focus and head toward the coordinates. It's just gonna be a Luru. How dare you show me this cave? How dare you? The coordinates lead to a tunnel located in the city's outskirts. I can see Xavier in the distance. He's leaning against the entrance with his arms crossed.
You got here quickly. Did everything go well on your end?
Almost typed cake. I'm hungry too. It is dinner time. I eliminated the metaflux source. What about you? Did you find yourself in a pickle?
Yeah, and I need my partner's help to deal with it.
Okay. He reaches for my hand and leads me to the tunnel. What's even funny is that we wouldn't know what this tunnel would mean with Xavier until after this banner came out. Oh, my lord. Yeah, I've had a cup of yogurt. That's the extent of what I've eaten today. Xavier summons an orb of light to illuminate the pitch-black tunnel. He holds my hand as he walks slightly ahead of me. Do you remember when we walked through a tunnel like this in Unknown Hunt Zone? At the time, I had a Pop-Tart. I kind of want a Pop-Tart now. At the time, I never would have thought we'd go from ordinary partners to... Xavier turns his head. The floating orb of light illuminates the color of his eyes.
You never expected this at all?
You already knew since back then?
People usually need to have a wish before they think about how to make it happen.
I take a moment to process the meaning behind his words, but then the light suddenly brightens. We reach the end of the tunnel, and the sight before me makes my eyes widen. An endless expanse of green stretches as far as the eye can see. Near the horizon, a massive planet looms in the night sky. I wonder if the massive planet is supposed to be Philos. Shooting stars soar across the sky, and brilliant nebulae expand in the distance. The universe slowly unfolds before my eyes. Stunned, I look at Xavier. Countless stars seem to be falling into his eyes. Xavier, you didn't call me here because you ran into a serious problem.
It would be a serious problem if I couldn't appreciate this kind of scenery with you. This is the last known spatial anomaly. And I wanted my last mission to be with you.
He takes my hand as we step into the lush field. Radiant lights, reminiscent of fireflies, float above a sea of flowers as they move toward us. This is the most beautiful spatial anomaly I've visited. I want to believe that it is Uluru. And it happens to have a moon. Ooh. Maybe. I gently pinch Xavier's cheek.
Oh.
This isn't a dream? He gently pinches my cheek in response.
Is this really the best way to check if you're dreaming?
Ouch, that hurts. Okay, I'm pretty sure this isn't a dream. But the energy readings I hear are very weak. Finding the anomaly source will take some time.
This place is huge. If we walk for too long, we'll need to use the planets as our compass.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Xavier point to the massive planet in the sky. His expression becomes more distant, detached. No, like, the massive planet with... Why are you making a face if that's not... Xavier, you volunteered to investigate this space, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes me even think even more that Phelos is the giant planet that's in the background. Because he would only make an expression if he was looking at Phelos. We're supposed to destroy the spatial anomaly, yet Xavier stands beneath the stars in a sea of flowers. It's as if he used to belong to this place.
Do you like it here?
He only asked about here, but I feel like he's asking about something else beyond our reach. Another starry sea. Yes. The energy source can wait. I want to stay here with you for a bit. But it could be possible, I don't know. As if on cue, a shooting star streaks across the sky. This isn't the first time we've watched shooting stars together, huh? MC, stop it, please. Xavier freezes. The light in his eyes briefly dims before he lowers his gaze. I knew he was gonna make me cry. I haven't played that, but you know. Did you already forget? On your birthday, we watched a meteor shower at the plaza with the fountain. Nah, I was with Xavier. I was thinking of a completely different, I was thinking of something else.
How could I forget?
And then we did it for your birthday. That came after this, too. He looks at me, and warmth returns to his expression.
Do you want to see where the shooting stars land?
Can we even catch up to them? Before I can hear his answer, he takes my hand.
Didn't you already catch a star?
How dare you make those sounds? As we move closer, shooting stars fly across the sky one after another. Their descent leads them to the other side of the planet. Our footsteps shift the luminescence in the grass. The sparkling light ripples out with every step we take. Yet in the boundless universe, even the grandest of miracles couldn't compare to this. Us holding hands as we walk side by side. Following the trail of shooting stars, we arrive at a gentle slope. Suddenly, our watches go off. The energy source must be hidden in the grass.
I found it.
Oh? Xavier parts the knee-high grass. A hint of surprise appears on his face, and I follow his gaze. A small bluish-purple flower sits in the grass. A remarkable energy radiates from it. It's just a flower. I crouch down and reach out, but I pause when my hand is centimeters away from those petals.
It's wavy leaf sea lavender.
Uh-huh. He crouches down beside me, and we stare at the flower in silent wonder. Once we remove its energy, our mission will be over.
These flowers are vessels for energy, and once it dissipates, they'll have served their purpose.
But this is the last spatial anomaly. Xavier reaches across the flower and takes my hand.
Let's leave something here then.
At that moment, luminescent lights manifest. Like fireflies, they begin to drift toward us. He slightly moves his fingers, and the light dances through the air like a flock of birds following the direction he ushers them toward.
What's going through your mind right now?
I'm very sad whenever I think about your entire story. I look at the little flower, and its image begins to appear in my head. Before my eyes, the luminescent lights suddenly coalesce to form the shape of a flower. They shine brilliantly in the air. I stand up and reach out to touch it. It disperses instantly and transforms back into scattered lights. Xavier raises his hand. He gathers the specks in his palm before placing them on my shoulder. Magical transformation. The lights fall and fade. Somehow, they magically transform Xavier's hunter uniform and my own into white formal wear. A gentle breeze lifts my flowing skirt in sync with my fluttering heart.
Can I borrow your evol again?
Mm-hmm. You know, his waist is very snatched. I take his hand and we resonate. Our resonance makes the luminescent lights gather before us. They create a massive crescent moon that's hovering above the green field. It's a moon boat.
Don't stars like to rest on the moon?
He lets out a soft laugh, and the moonlight makes his eyes shine even brighter.
Is it time to set sail with your star, Captain?
He takes my hand, and together we sit on the crescent moon. His big blue boba eyes. My feet leave the ground as the celestial body gradually fills my vision. Below me, the field shrinks until it's no bigger than a green envelope. The moon gracefully sails through the night sky. Nestled on its surface, we're its passengers. The little
Maybe
bunny.
it'll carry us all the way to the very edges of deep space. Then, may I leave behind my own memento for this journey?
God, yes, let me touch. Stop it! Ugh. Ugh, I got it, please.
I want the moon and the river of stars to witness this moment with us. It was a pleasant voyage, my lady. Watch your step, please.
Oh, what a gentleman. Oh, that's not a good picture.
No matter where our journey takes us, I'll always be by your side.
Thank you.
Yes. These flowers are returning to where they came from. It's okay. I'll never leave you. In this vast universe, someone has left a mark on me. It can never be removed. So, is it possible for you to stay with me until the end of time? Let the stars be our witness. Our vow shall endure like the universe itself.
Pretty. I hate this man. I hate him, he's stupid. After we neutralize the wavy leaf sea lavender's energy, the last spatial anomaly quickly vanished as well. Now that the deep space tunnel's fluctuations subsided, all hunters involved in dealing with the spatial anomalies were granted special leave. Yay, we have vacation time with Savior. He is stupidly cute, oh god. I've been so busy these past few days that I neglected my plant friends on the balcony. I checked on them this morning and they're wilting. Oh no! Can we still save them? I'll help. Hello? Okay. Okay, nothing after that. Oh, I love his balcony so much. It's so pretty. I head upstairs to help Xavier perform emergency treatment on his plants and flowers. A gentle morning sunlight bathes everything in its warmth. I stretch while watering the plants and loosening the soil.
Are you tired? Do you want to take a break?
Can I cuddle now, please? No, I just feel great. When was the last time we got to enjoy a peaceful moment like this? You're up earlier than I expected. I thought you'd sleep in today.
I wanted to do that, but after being busy for so long, I realized how precious free time is.
Damn. If only he wasn't wearing that hoodie, man. Jeremiah would be angry. We expected a smile. We exchanged a smile before we returned to tending the potted plants. By the time the sun gets warm enough to make us break a light sweat, we finish our work. I turn to look at Xavier, who's focused on watering the plants. His back is facing me, and the sunlight makes his white sweater look soft and fluffy. Yes.
Yes?
Please, I want hugs. Your back is warm from the sun. It's like toast.
Only on one side, though. It's time to flip over.
I'm curious about where did Puffball come from? Yeah, and one of his tender moments. I can't remember the name, but I know what the card art looks like. On the balcony, he guides me to sit down. A gentle breeze carries the subtle fragrance of flowers, which mixes with his refreshing scent. I can feel my temperature slowly rising, but I'm not sure if it's from the sun or his arm that's pressed against me.
This side is warm now, too.
Oh, we can have a nap. I feel his weight slightly shift. When I turn, I see Xavier's head is tilted toward me. He's sort of leaning in. Xavier, are you sleepy? If we don't leave soon, we'll miss out on the Cosmic Archaeology Museum's opening hours.
Can we go to the museum tomorrow?
Of course. Are you still tired? He looks up at me and slightly nods. Nap time it is.
A little.
We nappin'. I reach out and gently pat his head. We can go to the museum another day. Let's wait until you've gotten enough rest. Just as I'm about to get up, he pulls me back to his side. His grip is gentle yet firm.
This is the most effective way to rest.
That's it? I thought you wanted me to take you somewhere scenic and beautiful.
What do you mean by that's it? The simpler things are, the more cherishable they are at any given moment.
He looks at me. Emotions gently ripple in his eyes.
By sharing more simple moments together, I can become an irreplaceable mark on your life.
Why are you looking... Sorry, why are you looking at me like that? He was given bedroom eyes for a second, I swear. Yep, he made me cry. I knew he would. Oh, Xavier. God damn it. Now let me pull up a card for it. It is this one. Oh, you put it in there. Shimmering Sunlight. Yeah, this one. Yep. Puffball, Fatso, and Alarm Clock. He looks so displeased. Oh. Oh, cool. I guess I'll take that. Okay, I'm gonna go have another bathroom break, and then we have our last but not least, the actual anniversary man. Yeah, I've gone through most of the Tender Moments cards. I just forget most of them because it's been forever. Alright, be right back.
You're acting a bit odd today. What's wrong? It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other. Do you need a nap?
That's a good question. I feel like I need one after that card. Don't want to talk about it saying, oh dear, what did he ask? Been trying to finish Zane's multi-card, but it keeps... Aw, that's rude.
Do you need a nap?
Huh, that's weird. I got, like, too much shit in these Kindles that it's, like, killing our phones. There you are, Iceborne. Okay. Movie cards. I know. I have no idea when that is even going to happen, honestly. God, everything's gonna be so damn slow. Think about it, it'll be much smoother once we finish the main story. Everything will start smoothing out from there, even though we're getting back into myths, so... Yippee. Oh, I can see that, yeah, the water could be definitely acting up. Making the card act up, probably. Alright, now for the reason I even started streaming to begin with. Just tears from here on out. Yeah. But yeah, the reason I'm streaming today is because it's my first 100 it's the anniversary for 100 Infinity with my sweet husband right here. And it gave me excuse to play all the other cards. Actually, I need to read that first, my goodness. I took Zane to a forest park on the outskirts of the city for a relaxing camping trip after his intense work schedule. But we ended up stumbling into a mysterious realm. Yeah, mysterious, alright. Thank you. The cart's wheels crush the grass as I transport the last batch of supplies into our campsite. Outdoor camping mat, stove, folding chairs. That's everything. Zane, who's in charge of setting up the tent, looks up from the instruction manual. I hope he has his, like, glasses resting just like this as he's just reading the manual. I will unfold one of the chairs and just watch him.
Thank you for your hard work, Chief of Logistics.
No, but he's wearing a very nice outfit. Where are the glasses, honey? Yeah, same. That's nothing. This can barely be considered a warm-up. I actually have to check for... because I think Raphael's and Xavier's aren't too far off, actually. Looking at the tent that has yet to be assembled, I walk over to Zane. Oh, really? Yeah, they have them all in these, the most recent outfits to the chocolate shop, I guess. And that was over a damn year ago now. For the spring update, and then they just had them all wearing these for their wedding cards. So how is our Minister of Housing doing? Do you need some help? Zane gives the instruction manual a little shake.
I understand the theory, but I ran into a slight problem with the practical application.
Oh yeah.
If you're willing to help, that would be perfect.
Okay. Pick up 2 corners of the inner tent and spread it out. Meanwhile, Zane crouches down to compare our setup with the diagram in the manual.
Ah, the poles were threaded through the wrong loops. No wonder it wouldn't stand up properly.
Zane caused what? We had Galen at Anime Expo? I want to go to Anime Expo one year and... He quickly adjusts the crossing poles. Then we raise the tent and position it properly. Yeah, I'm realizing it too. It's a little deeper here. But I don't think he keeps at it for the whole card. Because it's definitely not like that in the Kindle. You're somehow a professional and an amateur at this. Zane secures the 4 corners of the tent before pulling out the rain fly from a bag.
I can't tell if that was a compliment or a critique.
A bit of both.
I set up tents during department retreats.
Mm-hmm.
However, I've been too busy these past few years to keep up with it. Now I can barely remember anything about the outdoors.
Aww. He passes me 1 corner of the rain fly, and we unfold it together in perfect sync.
But it's okay. I've committed the technique for setting up a 2-person tent to memory.
Hmm. Hello, Nutella. Hello, bring the causers in. Right? I am so sad. It would be so expensive for me to go to Anime Expo though, so I have no idea if I'll ever be able to go. I have actually played this one. It's a replay. They also announced, true. That's actually really late. As we smooth out the rainfly, Zane walks to my side and gently brushes against my shoulder.
I'm certain this skill will often come in handy from now on.
While Zane's tent-setting skills might be a little rusty, his dessert-making abilities are still impeccable. The desserts he packed from home are still crispy. After the satisfying meal, I sink into the folding chair and look into the starry sky. If there's a shooting star right now, I'd wish for...
For?
I close my eyes as I speak. I purposely act out an exaggerated display of sincerity. I wish I could have Zane's desserts every day from now on, especially the freshly baked ones. As soon as the words leave my mouth, I realize how greedy my wish sounds. Every day might be too much. I'll settle for whenever Dr. Zane isn't busy. 1 second passes, and then 2. Yet all I hear is the whisper of the wind. Oh, in terms of Valko, I won't say it here on stream, but I do have posts about it. I'm sad. Like everybody else, I'm very sad. Oh yeah, this card and Raphael's card I have played before, but I hadn't played the other 3. And decided with it being mine and Zane's anniversary, I just have that excuse to play all the other cards. The 3rd banner I've ever played. Ooh, really? Sorry, the first time, so I stopped there. Nice. Was it the first temple you got Silas? That would be very lucky. Ah, soft pity. Well, at least that was the first one. That's good, though. Is he going to say anything? I open one eye to sneak a peek at him. He catches me in the act, and an irrepressible smile appears on his face.
You don't need the help of a shooting star to grant a simple wish. I'll take its place and make it come true myself.
Don't it you. Above us, the Milky Way shines like a crystal in the darkness. It's as if we've stepped into another world. It's so beautiful. Thank you. I followed my doctor's advice. He always says that looking up at the sky is good for my neck and shoulders. You know, yeah, I probably need to do that more often. I'm like in like bent over shrimp position.
Your doctor is correct, so you should definitely listen to him.
True, there is a star that can grant her wish. And that star made me cry like 10 minutes ago, so please don't do the same to me this time, Zane. I know I surprisingly didn't cry the first time I played it. I don't know if that's going to be the case now. Something warm brushes against my lips. I glance down. Zane is holding up a freshly grilled zucchini, waiting for me to take a bite.
Your doctor says you've been eating nothing but grilled meat and desserts all night. You should have some fiber, too.
Ooh. I hope you're having fiber, too. He's got a point. And with the way he's looking at me, there's no room for argument. I take a bite. But before I can even taste it, uneven grains of salt melt on my tongue, making me instinctively frown.
Not good?
No, I just bit my tongue. It's not salty at all. Try it for yourself. But before I could carry out my plan to get Zane to fall for my trap, I suddenly sense a faint energy fluctuation.
What's the matter?
There's an energy fluctuation, but my watch doesn't detect anything unusual. Zane moves closer to me and places a reassuring hand on my back.
We should check it out just to be safe. I'll accompany you.
Okay. True. I mean, I was already invested a year ago. We carefully patrol the perimeter of our campsite, and after we've confirmed there are no signs of wanderers, we relax. Weird. Why would it...
Being vigilant is always a good thing.
If I sense anything else tonight... Thane gently pats my head.
Then we'll do another check.
You trust me that much?
Of course. I trust you unconditionally. Except for...
Yes?
Except for when you tell me it's not salty at all.
I know, MT, you kind of made it obvious you were trying to trick him. Saying that. You should have left it as, no, I just bit my tongue. Here, do you want to try a bite? It tastes good. Just saying it's not salty at all. It's just kind of like, oh yeah. When I wake up, every muscle in my body feels grateful for the air mattress Zane picked out. I unzip the tent and leisurely start my morning stretch. But then I freeze. In the clearing, near our campsite, an imposing tower had appeared out of nowhere. Zane?
I just saw a that.
From one of my other... one of my favorite outfits into the next favorite outfit. I'm eating good this card. I forgot he was in this. Zane steps out of the tent and seemingly forgets what he's about to say upon seeing the sight before him. What about the news? Zane pulls his gaze away from the tower, pausing thoughtfully for a moment before showing me a news article on his phone.
Last night, the Deep Space Tunnel experienced another intense disturbance. As a result, several new spatial anomalies have appeared in various locations.
It is a paid outfit, unfortunately.
After reviewing the nighttime surveillance footage, it's been confirmed that these spaces exhibit no abnormal energy readings.
Ooh.
Citizens are free to enter and exit.
Alright.
Your fluctuation sensing skills are spot on.
But this is the first time a spatial anomaly appeared right in front of me. Now that I know it's harmless, the tower which had looked so ominous before seems much gentler. When we make eye contact, Zane understands what I'm thinking.
Do you want to check it out?
Yes, sir, I do. A lot of time passes before we find the tall tower's entrance, and then we're greeted by a long flight of stairs once we're inside. It's like they were waiting for us. Zane and I breathe a sigh of relief when we finally enter the spacious, level Great Hall. I feel like I did half of my daily workout quota by climbing those stairs.
It certainly is exhausting.
building a long staircase. Has the tower owner never left this place? Or maybe he was thinking... I clear my throat and deliberately lower my voice. Oh dear, here we go. I shall build this tower to be far above the station of mortals.
I see. So this is your definition of being above your station. But there might be another reason behind it. For instance, perhaps he dislikes being disturbed.
Understandable.
Or he wants these stairs to discourage anyone who wasn't truly committed to visiting.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, Zane already knows where he is. He knows what's up. You seem to understand his train of thought. I wonder if the tower's owner would consider you a confidant if you two met.
I'm different. I actually enjoy being disturbed by you.
Fair. Fair. Foreseer did not like MC spawning into his house. Just casually admitting he's antisocial. He just said, unless it's MC, he's fine with her. Everybody else, he's like, which, honestly, same. I'm antisocial too. I don't like being disturbed.
And if we ever had a tower like this, I would carefully consider the dimensions of the entrance's stairway.
Oh, thank you. Maybe you give an elevator just for me. After circling most of the tower, we became more certain about us being the only people here. We enter the main hall on the first floor, and there stands a massive throne of a peculiar design. This throne... is it made of ice? Mm-hmm. And there's thorns everywhere. My curiosity gets the better of me as I sit on the throne. I ran my hands along the massive ice pillars to my left and right. Do you think this belonged to a king? I lower my voice and strike a regal pose as I'm about to give out commands. We shall deploy 5,000 troops. We'll capture that city and crush our enemies in one fell swoop.
You're a natural at this.
Oh, thank you. I did become an empress at one point. This was practice for Throne of Arrows. As he approaches, I change my pose. Or maybe the throne belonged to a foreseer who delivered prophecy from the gods. Yeah. Leave me. I have received a divine message. Zane stands off to the side, lost in thought. He's like, girl, that was spot on. It's only when I wave a hand in front of him that he snaps back to reality. What's on your mind? You've been quiet for a while.
I was just thinking, how did I never notice you had such a talent for acting?
Oh, wouldn't you know it? We just had a movie banner. A hunter needs to be flexible. Besides, I'm putting on a good show. Why aren't you playing along?
I was playing along, though.
Were you? Zane points to where he had been standing during my royal performance.
Over there, I was playing the role of a royal messenger who didn't dare to speak too much in the royal court.
Ah, yes.
And now, I'm a silent yet devoted messenger to a foreseer.
Oh, yes.
I may not have any lines, but I've played my part.
You did. Fantastic. You're fantastic. I love you. Zane's deadpan attempt to explain himself is so amusing that I've decided that I've had enough fun. I stand up and move closer to him. Then may I ask this messenger a question? Would he like to help this foreseer move to her living quarters? As in, pick me up and carry me, please? Oh dear, not... I have memories of this bedroom. The add-on's canon. We spent half the afternoon moving our camping stuff into the tower's bedchamber. My gaze is drawn to an unassuming door covered in ice and snowflake-like patterns whenever we pass it. We all do. We all remember this bedroom. We have great memories in here, Zane. As we pass by the door again, Zane and I stop in our tracks at the same time.
Since we're curious, let's go in and take a look.
The fact that Zane knows what the fractal library is, though. He knows 100% where he is right now. Behind the door, that's no bigger than a person, is an unexpectedly vast space. Shiny flower buds are scattered on the floor. Meanwhile, bookshelves loom over us. I can't even see the top of them. Is this a library? Where are there flowers growing at a library? I lean down to get a closer look at the buds. Jasmines? These are different from the ones I've seen before. When I touch a tightly closed bud, I unexpectedly feel a chill. They're made of ice? Zane bends down to gently stroke the ice jasmine, his movements so familiar as if greeting an old friend.
As expected, not a single flower has bloomed.
Excuse me, huh? The crystalline buds refract brilliant light, yet they remain tightly closed. They appear lifeless. I walk to the bookshelves as sunlight streams down from the skylight. It illuminates the dust particles in the air. Where's the ladder? The shelves are so tall. Are we expected to... Are we supposed to fly to reach the top? Hi, Jazz. I hear the sound of ice forming behind me as I turn to look. An ice crystal traces an elegant arc through the air. Did you use your evil?
No.
As he speaks, Zane extends his hand. He makes the ice crystal hover above his palm.
It's the ice crystal here. But it seems like I can control it.
Uh-huh.
It probably appeared just now to answer your question.
Zane taps the ice crystal, and it immediately flies down to our feet. The ice crystal expands under us and forms a platform. It steadily lifts us into the air. This is amazing. Zane, do you think you can learn how to do this? Then we won't have to wait for elevators anymore. He puts his hand on my waist to steady me.
We can use this to go to your window next time I walk you home.
Be careful. The neighbors downstairs might call the police. I guess you need to look your own tower to use these conspicuous ice crystals. We also have an upstairs neighbor that would not be very pleased about that either. As my gaze sweeps over the various books on the shelves, I grin. They remind me of the medical textbooks in Zane's home.
Is there a reason why you're smiling again?
I was just thinking that if you had a tower this large, part of it would be a library.
Probably.
His fingers trail along the bookshelf. With a library this big, we could put research materials here, case files there, reference books over there. As for this spot, I excitedly start imagining what the future library could look like, and he just listens quietly. Zane didn't care about that. I was their favorite secrets, kids. Very true. No, he did not. When I turn to ask for his thoughts, our eyes meet and his somber expression softens. You know what? In my timeline, we ended up just calling Xavier to come downstairs and joining. That's what happened. That's my timeline.
How about we put your books here? If there's room, I'd also love to add some feel-good stories with happy endings.
If we do that, you'll be in the library for the entire day, and you'd make me stay inside with you. I mean, I have no qualms with that. I don't like going outside. I tease him while I pull out a few random books from the shelf. The text is incomprehensible, but the illustrations are easy to understand. There are so many pictures of jasmines. Whoever owns this place must really like them. We're looking at him, MC. We're looking at him. It's him. It's this man right here. He likes jasmines. Zane seems to eagerly take the book from my hands, though I'm not sure if it's the illustrations or the strange writing that caught his attention. It's that book. It's that book. It's been forever since I played his Foreseer map, but I know that book. I stand quietly to the side, taking in the entire library from above. My gaze sweeps over the dome and stained glass windows, but in the end, it's the unopened ice jasmine on the floor that draws me in uncontrollably. It's a shame they haven't bloomed yet. The view from here would be beautiful.
It's possible they don't bloom at this time, or the conditions aren't right.
My stomach lets out a low growl, girl, same, yet it echoes in the empty library. The pages close, and the playful smile appears on the face of the person behind the book.
Regardless of when these jasmines bloom, at the very least we can say it's dinner time.
Yes, it is. It's 6 o'clock. I'm hungry. On our third day of camping, we follow our original plan and spend the whole day hiking in the mountains. The weather suddenly changes on our way back. When we return to the tower, we're completely soaked. Thankfully, the tower's fireplace is still working. We put in the wood we've collected and finally get a fire going.
Do you feel a little warmer?
Yeah, you don't put on this outfit too often. God, he looks good in it, though. Thane adds 2 more branches to the fireplace. I feel much better now that I took off those wet clothes. Come here, you should eat something. I bring 2 bowls of instant noodles to the fireplace. After looking around, I decided to use one of the stone stools as our table. The spot is perfect. We have a table, and we're close to the fire. The only downside is having to sit on the floor.
It's fine. It adds to the camping atmosphere.
Very true. We sit down on the floor beside the stool. I start to eat, and the hot broth warms my stomach. Contentment washes over me. Sitting on the floor to eat might not be elegant, but there's something wonderfully nice about this. It's like we've gone back to a more ancient time.
Indeed. I suddenly have the urge to go hunting after our meal.
Jay. Devouring some noodles, I pat the stone stool and lean back against it. I knew having a low table would actually make things more comfortable.
If you like it, I wouldn't mind getting a low dining table for our home.
Oh, yeah? No thanks. I'd rather not have hunting become the after dinner activity when I come over to your house. After staying here for 2 days, do you feel like this place can be called home?
Yes. And since we're on vacation, it's even more relaxing than being at home.
And though, yeah, it's the pants. The front and back. I hope he turns his cutie patootie around so I can look at him. The others all did it. When's Zane's turn? I shift back against the stone stool and stretch out my legs. I've been thinking about something for the past few days. What if we just kept living in this spatial anomaly?
I suppose you've already concocted a plan.
Sure. Well, I wouldn't say that. I do have some ideas for renovations. The empty space in the back would be perfect for a garden with flowers and vegetables, and the curtains in the bedchamber can be changed.
If you want better sleep quality, using blackout curtains would be ideal.
Very true. The library should stay as is, but we definitely need a kitchen.
Let's design an open plan one. Then you can have freshly baked desserts right away.
Oh. That's a good idea. I approve. The firelight is reflected in Zane's eyes. As for the Great Hall, we should have some large plush rugs. They could also cover the stairs.
We can put 2 recliners on those rugs. Then we won't have to sit on the floor anymore.
Yeah, there you go. In the dancing firelight, we keep imagining different ways to decorate this tower. It's as if our plans could become reality at any moment. I feel like out of all of them, Zane would be the one to bake. He has to fuel his... be able to, like... Since he says he wants sweets all the time, he's got to be able to provide himself with that. At any moment. Exactly, man has the biggest sweet tooth. Yes, fuel his sugar addiction. That was the phrase I was thinking of. That's what I was looking for. Why hasn't the owner decorated this place, though?
Maybe only one person lives here.
Lost in thought, Zane adds 2 more logs to the fireplace.
It takes 2 people to make a house feel like home. When you're alone, it's often just a place to stay at. And you tend to make do with the bare necessities. It doesn't only apply to decorations. Take eating, sleeping, and daily life, for example.
Oh, and that's how he felt just by himself. That's why his house was so unremarkably untouched. Have you lived like that before? He turns to look at me, and a shadow briefly appears in his gaze.
Yes. In Skyhaven, in Lincoln City, throughout university, when I just started working at Oxo Hospital.
How did you live back then?
I would volunteer to clean the lab after class. I also spent time sitting idly in the office after my shift. I occasionally bought groceries while walking around, but I'd usually only remember to eat them right before they spoiled.
Why?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I had no one to share anything with. I couldn't find the motivation for most things.
Perhaps realizing his tone had gotten too solemn, Zane gives me a slight smile. But his expression only makes my heart ache in a way I can't really describe. Zane, are you afraid of being alone? Don't ask him such a question, MC. What?
Not at all. I've simply learned to accept it, grow accustomed to it. I even allowed it to reshape my life.
As he speaks, he slowly clenches his fist.
But I don't enjoy being alone. I don't want to enjoy it.
I place my hand over his and caress it twice.
When I think about the past sometimes, I wonder what I would have become if we never saw each other again.
Oh, I don't want to think about that. His voice trails off. The silence descends into the room. I gently pull him closer and hug him. Yeah, he made me a little teary-eyed there. It's good that such a thing didn't happen. His palm rests against my back.
Yes, I'm very lucky.
I look up at him as his nose brushes against my cheek. He nuzzles me. How... It's insane. Oh dear, did we flip a switch? And his cool lips move closer to the corner of my mouth. It happens once, and then it happens again. He had the special chocolate.
It's wonderful that you're by my side.
Uh-huh. Oh damn, you could have given me a little more, game. Where's the action? In the middle of the night, I'm jolted awake by a familiar surge of energy. I plan to get up while not waking Zane so I can investigate, but a warm hand grabs me as soon as I sit up.
What's wrong? Is there another energy fluctuation?
You're robbing me of his titties. Why is he in this shirt? Why is... He shouldn't be sleeping in that. Come on now. His kisses are just something else. Oh my. Yeah, it's somewhere in the tower.
I'll go with you.
Heading to the source of the energy fluctuations, we arrive at the entrance of the library. The door is slightly ajar, and a faint light seeps through the gap. At the very least, put him in his PJs. I would have preferred that he'd be in the towel, so there'd be nothing here. That would be most preferred. My watch hasn't gone off. Maybe it's like what happened before with the spatial anomaly. I place my hand on the door, and Zane's hand is soon next to mine.
Let's see what happens.
But I suppose that wouldn't have been fair because none of the others had their boobies out, so had to keep them hidden to be fair with the others. Why are you playing this song again? As the library door opens, we discover all the ice jasmines have blossomed, reminiscent of a sea of flowers. Their petals sway. Nice that they blossomed right after we got some action. The jasmines bloomed? It happened overnight. Is it related to the energy fluctuations?
Regardless of the reason, we won't be left with any regrets about our trip.
The rain outside has stopped before we realized it. Pure and brilliant, moonlight streams through the skylight. Under the moonlight, Zane's features are softened to the point where they exude a rare gentleness. He smiles and holds out his hand to me.
Finding this tower is a miracle in itself. It'd be a shame to let the moonlight and flowers go to waste.
MC's jasmine blossomed and opened all the other ones. Yeah. I take his hand, and together we step into the sea of jasmines. Look at Captain Q for rap. I did. Let it out. You still haven't told me what you were thinking with Raph, though. Resonant energy hums between our joined palms. Suddenly, countless shimmering particles of light swirl around us. Hi, handsome. Once they disperse, and I see our clothes have been transformed. Does a flower fairy live here? Like one who says hello by magically changing people's clothes. I look down at my ethereal gown. I can't help but do a little spin.
If there truly is a flower fairy, I believe I'm already standing before her.
In that case, as a flower fairy, I'd say you're the reason why these flowers bloomed. I mean, yes, that is the reason. Zane pauses.
Me?
Yeah. Your present made the fairy's heart blossom with happiness. That's why all the jasmines unfurled their petals. A tender joy reaches the corner of Zane's eyes.
Well then, may I ask the flower fairy to grant my wish? Since I made these flowers bloom.
Sure. Walk to the center of the sea of jasmines and make your wish. Maybe the fairy will appear before you, and together you'll walk across a rainbow bridge. Smiling, Zane walks. Oh, give him a second. He gotta think of his wish. Just as I lift my gown, ready to continue our impromptu fairy tale, I see Zane raise his finger slightly. Ice crystals suddenly form beneath my feet, and they lift me into the air. Zane? Their outfits are all so good.
A rainbow bridge might be beyond me, but I can offer steps under the moonlight. Is that good enough for Miss Fairy? The avarice of my wish is unyielding. Trading all the beauty in this world to make a reality wouldn't be enough. Yet what I have now...
Oh, why does he look so good? Ah.
But I want to give you so much more. One sentence, one embrace, one jasmine petal. They're not enough. Shall we dance?
Just like they did in the myth, I'm dead.
Meeting you is the luckiest thing that has ever happened to me. Like these jasmines. After a never-ending winter, I met the one who brought spring into my life. This space may not last forever. However, I promise to give you more beautiful memories. Every day. starting from this moment.
Not the birds, though. They're the damn birds from GOA. Except in ice form.
I wish you could be happy for all of eternity. But an even greedier wish of mine is, I wish to be the person who's always by your side when you find happiness. I want to witness every flower bloom in our future together. Will you give me that chance?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm already wearing the damn ring, boy.
Then, let us make a vow in a sea of jasmines. We'll always see the flowers bloom together.
Zany. He looks like he smells so good in this outfit. He always looks like he smells good. He said something about flowing water. I thought my water's... I mean... Haven't they done that multiple times already, though? Once we leave the campsite, Zane and I return to our busy lives and work. The weekend finally arrives, and Zane made arrangements for us to meet up. He said he'll fulfill the promise he made a while back. Yes, it is.
Are you almost here?
Oh, I forgot I changed that.
I'll come to meet you and pick up some seasonings along the way.
Get blooming hour out of my face. This was my fault, though. I made it the background. Almost. Give me 5 minutes. My gaze is drawn to a row of jasmines in full bloom outside the florist's. Those blooming memories are still fresh in my mind. Actually, I'll meet you in 10 minutes. I hear the oven timer in Zane's voice from the kitchen.
It's ready. Would you like some tea to go with it?
What I can say I finally have this outfit. I watch Zane concentrate on the oven. A slight twinge of guilt materializes. I was worried my wish wouldn't come true before, but now I'm more concerned about you giving up your weekend just to make it happen. You could be resting instead.
Nothing would make me happier than seeing you enjoy yourself.
But I still need the card. I smile at him and point toward the low table in the living room. I put the jasmines there. They like sunlight, so don't move them somewhere else.
You're more worried about the jasmines. You weren't this concerned about me earlier.
Well, that's because... Zane's gaze shifts to the TV in the living room, and I look at what caught his attention.
Most of the spatial anomalies that emerged recently have disappeared. The effects from this deep space tunnel disturbance are subsiding for now.
Boo. The screen cycles through aerial photographs of different spatial anomalies. I can't look away. I don't even understand why I'm fixated on this. What is it, Zany? After Zane gently coughs, he moves in front of me and blocks my view of the TV.
You're upset.
Yeah. That sounds less like a question and more like a statement. I'm not. It's just that the place we called home for a few days is probably gone now. And those ice jasmines, I wonder if they'll bloom again. I trail off as I ask myself what I miss more, the tower or the jasmines.
Of course they will.
I look into Zane's eyes and finally realize what's important to me. This cutie patootie right here. I worry that the dreamy days we share might eventually fade away.
Since we made a vow in the Sea of Jasmines.
Zane leads me to the living room. The white jasmines sway in the breeze.
We'll always see the flowers bloom together.
He embraces me from behind, and his arms tighten around my waist.
I promise.
Those words land in my ears as I look at the jasmines in full bloom. They must have heard his promise too. Oh, I love this card so much. I don't know where I rank it, but it's definitely in like top 5 for sure. No question. I love this card so much. Hi, handsome. This card has awakened, right? Yes, I did awaken it. I don't know, something about Fragrant Possession. Fragrant Possession, I think, is still my favorite Zane card. I don't know. I adored that card so much. No, I haven't played any of the summer cards. That might have to be the first round of cards we play after I catch up with the main story. Let's take a summer vacation because it'll be like a whole damn year by the time I actually get around to them. I mean, it was the same for 3 of these wedding cards, so. The spring and flower card out there. I'm so sad that I'm missing 3 of them, but Zane's and Raphael's are just incredible. Though they are expensive. What ones do I even have? I have all my myths awakened. Iceborne Warmth awakened. Do I have all of these awakened? No. They're just level 80. Business Trip is awakened, and so is Cozy Afternoon. Okay. I do want Silent Underflow awakened. Other than that, all of his are level 70. And ready to be level 80. Spring Banner was my first multi. Mine was that. My first multi and the first banner I pulled on. And I can't say my first limited 5-star was Zane, it was actually Raphael. I lost the 50-50 to Raph. Sunny Spring and Flowers was my first limited banner card before they even became my main. Oh, I'm so sad that I do not have Valley Dream Bloom. I was unfortunately saving for Master of Fate, so I only ended up pulling for 2 of the cards. don't have anything to rank up, do I? Oh, hello. I have 2 Caleb cards ranked up. Hello. Yeah, I need Caleb's, Xavier's, and Silas's. And then I want Xavier's R1 because I have to have that outfit. It's my favorite outfit. Any other cards to rank? None for Fishy. I don't think I have any for Zane. No, I do not. Okay. Any for Xavier? Oh. Okay, both of his, My heart rate is as unpredictable as... Excuse me, what? Excuse me, Xavier. Thank you, I guess. I mean... He got me. To be fair. He knows where I'm putting my fingers. Cat Banner. Oh, I need Cat Banner Xavier. I need that Sulkin Kitty Boy. First limited card. Ooh, Raphael's birthday card. That's a good one. Yeah, we're just gonna move past whatever the hell Xavier was talking about there. Yay, this one's finally ranked at least a little bit. That's gotta be it, yes. I'm sorry, baby. I only have like a ton of texts and calls to go through. It's fine. Hang that. Oh dear, where can this even go? Here, I guess? Sure. I think this one is so far my favorite room. Out of all of them. I gotta update the pictures though. For Spring Banner, I got Raph first, and then Sai brought Caleb home with him. Nice. 431 cubes. How in the hell are you getting so many damn cubes? I'm still in the 300s. Oh. Yeah, let me save. Ugh. 334 I'm at. I only have 80. Yeah. I actually use some gold and use these because, you know, I kind of need them for the pulse banner. 346, woof. Oh no, never. What MC outfit to use? I'll get her the panda suit. How about that? How many wishes do I have right now? A whole 16. Whoopee. Give us 10 gold ones, yes. I don't know, I've been using my gold ones lately. I'm back up to 30 for the blue ones. Try and see if I can rank up some freaking 4 stars. And I've been a bit successful. I had 4 of them to rank up. I think I got shards for... I know I got before sunrise. So we almost got breakups for 3 different 5 stars, so that's nice. A little bits here and there. Oh, I'm still waiting until like the last day to decide. By then we'll know if we're getting... if Valko's getting put back in the game and his solo's coming out. So I'm definitely going to pull on that. And I'm probably going to pull on Raph's Myth too, so we'll see. 1 away from R3, nice. I think it's only R2 for me. No, 3010's always good.
Write whatever you want.
Alright. I think I am done for... Let me turn that down a bit. I was hoping to get through the new promise cards, but it is already 6:30 and I'm starving. So they're gonna have to be for another time, unfortunately. We spent a little too long with that live stream. I think.
What are you looking for?
Food. Alright, thank you for joining me. It was nice to finally get through at least 3 cards I haven't played yet. But next stream will be the 9th likely, and that'll just be To Our Yesterday. Part 1 for Xavier. And God, I hope that Valko gets put back into the game. But we're probably not going to hear anything for a few days. But yeah.
What do you want me to write?
Thank you for joining me. And I hope you all have a good night.
I'll write one.
Good night. And I'll see you all later. See most of you probably in Discord, as usual. Yes, bring Valko back. Put him back in the game, Enfold. Bye-bye.